Those motherfuckers took Mort! We were just walking through the city, minding our own business, heading into a fresh new area, exciting things to see, fresh new faces to meet, a whole air of possibility. And they just walk up and snatch the guy. Run off with him like it's nobody's business. Now we're out here looking for Dome. Hey everybody, it's Alchin here. Usually I, get the game going and load it up before we start the stream, but I'm gonna be honest here. I think we gotta start running the second we load the save. So like I don't wanna risk anything. I already guess I stopped moving to make the save, but man, where the fuck could he have gone? He's just a guy. They pop into one of these doors. Let's see if there's any. The marketplace, a wrecked house, the alley of lingering sighs. I did raid out. I guess I said I was gonna run. Here I am, still. I did raid out yesterday, and I saw someone else's stream. They were back talking to Marta, and they were already a wizard. So I asked them, hey, how the fuck did you become a wizard? And we missed it in the Rag Picker Square. There was a little old grandma we could have talked to and become a wizard. So at some point in this stream, we are going to have to walk there and get access to all of our magical powers. But until then, where the fuck's our boy? Hanging out in the... Ooh.
Alright.
We got Alec, Drixel, some female shoppers. We got Karina. We got all sorts of people popping around. Cinder. What's going on in here, mate? Corvus? You see a tall man in plate armor. The armor is of unusual construction, with spikes flaring from the shoulders, elbows, and forearms. He nods at your approach. Then his eyes wander around the market. Good day, citizen. I am God Corvus. Greetings. How may I help you, citizen? I have some questions. I had a skull that's been stolen from me. Do you know who would do such a thing? He stares at you for a long time before answering. That sounds like something that Lothar, the Master of Bones, would do. Where can I find this, Lothar? He turns his gaze on you and frowns. I would counsel you against disturbing Lothar, citizen. I doubt you really want to find him. I still need to find him. He sighs as he looks about the market. Very well, citizen. His kip is somewhere south of here in a wrecked house. Good luck to you. Thank you, citizen, or I guess soldier. You're not just some mere citizen. Is this gonna fuck up our party order? Is Mort gonna pop into the last party slot now and fuck up the good thing we had going? No, we're gonna find out the damn answer once we get in here. Who the fuck are you to grab my boy? I don't know if I'd call this a wrecked house. More like a fractal nightmare. This looks like the place where good souls go to die. It's an unusual window allows some light to filter into the room. It casts strange colored shadows across the wall and floor. Whatever purpose these barrels once served, they're now just flotsam strewn around the house. Alright, into the depths we go. Thank the powers you're here, Chief! Get me out of here! What are you doing up there? Oh wait, hold on, that's Mort. I should do my Mort voice. Thank the powers you're here, Chief! Get me out of here! What are you doing up there? Those werewolves nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss, we gotta get out of here. This place is bad news. So why don't you just float down? I can't, I tried. Come on, get me down before... A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment. A withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no. More seriously, you do not offend this blood boss. Make that bookie faster than you can spit. The old man ignores Mork. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble salon without invitation? My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Ah, yes. And what might that be? My friend Mort wound up on your shelf. You want the chattering skull with half the grace and manners of any ordinary creatures? Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back. Lothar replies, I do not need to bargain for something that is already mine. Who's the, and why'd he take your tank? Uh, I'm assuming that's in relation to my message, but I don't remember what I said it as. I popped this one out pretty fast. I don't know why anyone would take from me. I have so much to give, and yet people still take? It makes no sense at all. He was never yours, or anyone's, to begin with. Your ignorance is astonishing. You truly know very little about very little. Now, fetch me another skull to replace him, or say farewell to your friend. Oh no. Mort was carrying all the skulls. I have 3 skulls, and they're all inside Mort. Fine then, how do I get another skull that's worth what he's worth? Move aside the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below to the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your turn. In the catacombs, many skulls. One of great value lies interred within the crypts of the dustmen, beyond the drowned nations. Bring that skull to me, as my were-met minions have failed to do so, and I will see to it your friend is returned to you. I'll actually answer some questions for you. I've been to the tomb you speak of. It is empty.
Updated my journal.
What's the meaning of this? The tomb was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magics, it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this send. He draws out his words angrily. Slowly. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answer. I believe it was a trap to discourage grave robbers who prey on such crypts. There is some merit to what you say, yet with that crypt that smoke of much promise. I will think on this, and I encourage you to do the same. He turns away. Turns back to you almost immediately. Bring me another skull then, and our agreement shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with any skull either. I'm something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me. Hold on, let me check my Discord real quick. Yeah, whatever. the crushed Alchin. And Jagbeg. Oh my god, okay.
Updated my journal. Stronger.
Did Mort just level up on the shelf? That blows big nasty chunks. Hold on, we're gonna have to go back a couple saves, because... Yeah, this would have been right before we went through and had the grab. Motherfucker. Oh, wait, that's farther back than I thought it was. Do I have the pry bar at this point? Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. Man. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to go hunting for skulls. What are you doing up there? Why don't you just float down and dialogue? My pardon, sir. My friend Mort. Where can I find a greater skull? I've been to the tomb you speak of. It's empty. It was my own tomb. Your tomb? Your tomb? He eyes you carefully. We shall investigate more carefully. Between our skull, then, as you seem to attach to yours, we'll see what answers I can provide. My argument shall be as before. Don't try to see me there's any bone either. Something of a connoisseur. To me, something of value. Very well.
Updated my journal. Stronger. All right.
So he had a portal here, did he say? Is this the portal? You sit in the bench and it sends you away? Oh, it's just a dang hole in the floor. Okay, so Mort had 3 skulls in his inventory. I wonder if those are all the skulls that are available for this quest. Did we just permanently trap Mort in that shelf by putting the skulls in his inventory? Are we well and truly cooked? Catacombs below the bones of the night. Surely there'll be a skull down here somewhere that we can... But a skull worth as much as Mort? I don't know if I believe in... Hi, Mantwalk. You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. So, a biped comes slinking into the nest of Lothar's servants. What do you want, man, and where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Mantwalk. I'm on a quest for Lothar. I'm looking to retrieve a skull. The rat man ducks his head at the mention of Lothar and hisses at you. Send a hairless one to do the job of the kin? Impossible! Nonetheless, begone then and return when the skull is in your hands. Have you a skull yet? In fact, I do. And have you retrieved the particular skull the master wants? Not yet. Then fetch it, biped. Do not return until you have it. Do not keep the master waiting. If I had Mort here, I'd be tempted to fight all you motherfuckers. What in the world is going on over here? Is this your pile of shiny things? Is this your great inventory? The hoard of all your loot? I gotta say, I've dropped nicer things in the ground on my way through this game, but... I guess that's where you've left all your treasures as well. What in the world do we see around this corner? So is... Yeah, this is gonna connect back to that special tomb I found, right? Yeah. Oh, I feel like I've gotten... Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna look this up real quick, just because I don't know if I've, like, soft-locked the game. Those 3 skulls that Mort has might be the only that count, right? Skulls to trade for Mort. We had Hagrim the Bleaks, Acostes, and Stale Marys. Okay, there's 3 other skull. Oh. Okay. So we missed Sogos, we missed Mantuans. Wait, aren't you Mantuan? And we missed the Silent Kings. So we got some options for Dome. We got some choices here. Sogo was that, like, were-rat operative that was, like, spying for the Silent King, right? So I suppose we could take that portal down there and murderize that guy real quick. Or we could fight our way past the Royal Guards. But I don't love that plan, because we were struggling against those guys with Mort in the party. So, like, I don't think there's a ghost and a chance we take it on without him, right? Oops. Wait, what was that other entrance then? Oh, I just got confused. Okay. Fair enough. Let's pop down our little pass and go into the depths of the catacombs. Excuse me, assholes. That's not at any step of the way where I told you to go. At any point in this little journey of ours. Made it pretty fucking clear where you were supposed to go, in fact. Oh, you tempt me something fierce. We were just over there. Are these guys really getting in our way like this? Well, surely if she clicks on the door, it'll be fine. It'll pull all of us through, right? Good. Oh, neat.
Done.
Oh, that's a cool little way. Cool little fast travel. A cool little point of interest. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking impossible without more. Okay, so we want to go find Sogo in the Dead Nations. It's probably our best bet. And then if not, we can head into the Warren of Thoughts. And... Actually, where in the world was Sogo? Put the quick loot menu up. Ching-ka-ching.
Damn it!
Did we talk our way out of trouble with him, or did we end up killing him with the others? And if we killed him with the others, why didn't we pick up his skull?
Huh?
I'm gone.
Oh god, this is fucking rough without Mort. Mort, I miss you. You always knew just the right swears to really make my day. It's really annoying how many motherfuckers are alive in here. Or undead, whatever. Let's not get pedantic about it. The last guy we raid kept that chat for help. He refused. I know, dude. When I was so pissed when I did the raid and I saw it was followers only chat. Maybe Twitch does warn me, and I just miss it every time. But like, it's such a weird vibe to me to like. It's so presumptuous that someone's gonna want to be involved in your channel before they've even got a chance to talk to you and like suss you out as a person. I don't know. I have weird feeling. I get if you're like a really big channel and you're getting like brigaded. If you're getting fucking like, you know, hate rated. But for like a channel that size, having followers only mode on is like the stupidest thing you could possibly fucking do.
Ready.
All right.
Yeah, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, because I would have helped him. I would have told him everything I knew, but I wasn't gonna click the follow button to do it. Like, motherfucker. And here I was, happy to meet another postal dude. Well, just because people like the same things as you doesn't mean they're going to be people worth meeting, unfortunately. Would have been nice if he was a good bloke.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
We took our chance, we shot our shot, it didn't work out.
I hear your words.
I'm gone.
Where did Sogo get to, then? Did he go back to the Warrens of Thought when I cleared this place out? Or is he... Maybe he's in the downstairs part of this place. There was that little...
All right.
Ghoul. That doesn't make any sense, I guess. There is a connection to the Warrant of Thought. No, that's the way down to where my tomb is. Okay. Here's what we do. We go in to the room with the... Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, why did everything respawn? I went one room away.
Oh, this is what I get for getting into a scrape.
God damn it.
I will hear you.
Submerge the well. I also learned something else on our raid for this game. In that I can equip the same spell multiple times to a character to get multiple casts of the spell. So next time we rest, you're getting a little bit of a spell swap.
I'm here.
Why does the rogue have the highest carrying capacity? I guess she's a rogue fighter. Actually, the fighter mage has more. And I'm the weak one here. You are weak, nameless one. And a little bitch besides. I guess I don't need these anymore. adder's tear. Like the snake? I don't want to be some
Why not?
smoochy snake.
Done.
Okay, so here's the plan. We send Nameless in alone to try and get the bone head from the throne. And if he dies, like, who cares? Motherfucker. Immediate pause. Immediate pause.
Aye, what? What you be wanting now?
Can I, like, tell them to wait here?
Aye. What is it you want then?
No.
Aye?
I'm gone.
I don't know how I'm gonna fucking do this. Planescape Torment. Separate from party. Okay, reform party button. Wait, why do we all level ups all of a sudden? Wait, what happens if where do they go if I remove them? Do they just, like, leave forever? Okay, let's make a quick save. It was just in the Reform Party screen. Where the fuck was it? Oh, it was in the statistics screen. Reform Party. Remove. Yes.
Shall leave.
Right, I'm off.
Okay, you two are going to be waiting here for me to come back?
All right. I'm gone.
And we run up here. The Withered Corpse, impressive in its engraving, parade armor despite its coats of dust and cobweb. It's apparently the mighty Silent King, the Lord and Master of the HP's more than the scaled skull. Take his skull. Twist Nick's on his head to no avail, it simply won't budge. Finally, you to brace your foot against one of the thrones of stubborn, sure she's in the skull, the carp crack. And away we go. Now, will you two be waiting for me out here? Wonderful.
It was known to me you would
Yes, I need your aid. Let's go then.
So,
I want us to travel
I help
together
you?
again. Well, you should now. You left me out once. I didn't care for it. No time via Midland, so I haven't did so this time. You better leave. I'm certain. I need your help, Anna. No sense of it, but I'll come with you. You need the help you can get. I fucking did that to save your life, okay? There we go. And now we could probably tell Mr. Rat. But let's wait till we have Mort back in the party so he gets experience for that conversation. And then we'll go up to the lady and become a wizard. And then we can explore the new district. It's gonna be a good, productive trip through every ward in sight. Oh, I thought you guys were gonna stick me again. I was gonna lose it. Once we get Mort back, I think we're gonna come down here and clear those were rats out. If only to make the way. Hey, asshole. Ah, you have returned, I see. And so do you have a skull for me? I have the skull of the Silent King, ruler of the dead nations. Lothar takes the skull of the Silent King from you and gently cradles it. The Silent King, yes. This will be satisfactory indeed, he whispers to the skull. You shall reveal all your secrets to me, my newest friend. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground where you came in. Have your answers from me. I have many questions. Here, a quick scarred one. I cannot tarry all day. Why am I immortal?
My journal.
Your mortality, your soul, if you will, that which allows you to live and die, has gone from you. It was stripped from you by magical means, by the night hag, Ravel Puzzlewell. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will have your answers. Tell me about this Ravel. Ravel Puzzlewell is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her balmy. Others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She's out of the reach of men now, thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed? How do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions. Small places between places. To reach one, you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your own acquaintances. You've certainly left the trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. They have many answers there. What would Ravel do to get mazed? Journal. She was a maker of toys and puzzles. A solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all, and set herself to undo it. To let in the armies of fiends at her disposal, no doubt, to upset the balance of the city, and to turn the entire burg into a charnel house. Pray to any power you hold dear with thanks that she did not succeed. We'll find her then, and force her to return my mortality. Wait. I know this guy says that we want our mortality back or whatever, but do we really? I personally like being unkilling. It's very undying. It's very convenient for me.
Gone.
Mort, you silly little creep. How the heck did you get yourself involved in all that?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
How'd you die, Mort? No idea, Chief. Oh, yeah. I already asked this question. What do you know about the night hag, Ravel? Well, she's a night hag. And definitely balmy enough to make you immortal of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me. Mort rolls his eyes. Still, anyone old enough to lock Blaze Lady of Pains is someone we really want to find. Alright. Only 30 minutes into the stream, we've already retrieved our head.
What's up?
But, you know, there's other... Oh, wait, did he drop all his stuff when he got pulled from my party? Were all those heads just sitting on the floor over where he got grabbed? Oh, that's very funny. I did not need to do all that.
Yeah?
Think there's gonna be any calling for us to take these other skulls? Or do you think they were all just options for this quest? You know what, I'll leave them here and I can come back if I need them.
Alright.
Alright, new district to... No. God damn it. You see a young man with pale yellow skin. As you approach him, you notice he has a rash that covers the exposed areas of his skin. Oh, I thought you talked to me. My bad. Okay. So. Quickest way back to Hive is probably through here. Safest way is probably through here. I guess we'll take the safe path this time. The lady we want is in the Ragpicker Square anyway, so that just makes sense. That said, though, might as well take my level. Hell yeah! Huge bonus on her. Makes sense to me. Hi, we're here to use your magic portal. Don't be weird about it.
Done.
All those eyes on me. I don't know how I should feel. Oh my god, my phone is going fucking crazy. Oh my god, so many WhatsApp notifications. Everything's okay. My friend works at a card shop, and she's currently helping them set up a new branch store. She's sending me a bunch of pictures of their progress. Alright. Yeah, like Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards and stuff.
I'm gone.
The fucking like resale market and that shit is crazy. I could not imagine paying the prices some people would pay for like a fucking graded Charizard X. She was showing me some of the prices that you'd have fucking.
All right.
I almost gave very identifying information. There is one very, very, very close to me that I have literally never been into, except, like, 5 days ago. My friend made me walk in there because I had a card that was apparently worth $10, and I needed to get it in a sleeve right that second.
I'm gone.
And I was like, it's already been sitting in a fucking drawer for the last 18 months. Like, it's not gonna be fucking high quality no matter what. She did not like that answer. Apparently the, like, McDonald's toy Pokemon cards always end up being worth a fuckload of money. Which is very funny to me. Like, little pieces of paper they literally give kids for free with a Happy Meal. Ends up being the most valuable shit you could ever see. Old Mabeth. Mabeth, you can make me a wizard. Mabeth turns as you enter and gives you a skeptical look. Your path brings you back here, does it, child? I had some questions for you. Have you ever heard of someone named Ravel? Oh, let's not ask that first. Are you a witch, Mabeth? Mabeth scrutinizes you. I say not as what I am and isn't. What you want to know, fool so bad, you had an old woman barking and sniffing and goose-goose with Joseph. I just want to learn magic. Could you teach me? Beth laughs. Pah, I'm no teacher. No school mistress all set up to teach them like the big fest hall. There's others somewhere, I'm sure, that spilled the dark of it. You'd be wasting your time with old Beth, you would. I don't agree. I think you have a lot to teach. Oh, aye. Why do you want to learn such things? Because I need power. Pah! You know, the desire for the ladder of the arts will always remind you there's another rung just above you. And there's some people and things that'll be on it too. There'll always be someone much better, and they'll learn you if you crave too much. I understand. Will you teach me anyway? Ha! One should make songs rather than make magic. Songs have more beauty. Magic's been made dull, commonplace, soiled by the mob of people that have tromped through it. I'll teach you. But first you do some things for me, you hear? Like what? My legs aren't good for walking around, Sigil, and there's errands I'd have you run. I need to fetch me some herbs from the market. It's Spirewood, easterly, southerly from here, in the Hive Market. Here's a sample. She takes a black seed from her coat and flicks it to you.
Updated my journal.
You twist the black seed in your hand. As you do, you feel a small bite, then a small drip of blood oozes from your thumb. There are tiny barbs in the seed, like teeth. Babette snorts. Careful with it. Show it to one of the fruit merchants in the market. They'll know what herbs you seek. Very well. I'll return when I have some herbs. I thought this girl was just gonna teach me some magic. I didn't think I was getting a whole damn fetch quest. Alright, let's get this done so I can go to explore in the lower district with excitement in my heart. And dreams ahead of me. Whoa, I get to pick where I go now? I have so many areas to go to now, they just let me fast travel when I go through? That rules. That rules so hard. You sell herbs. Beth Midwight's Scar needs some herbs sprung from the seed. Can you help me? The man takes the seed and looks at it critically. As he presses between his thumb and forefinger, he winces, and a small drop of blood appears on his thumb. Ah! The seed's got a bite on it! I noticed that. Do you have the herb she's talking about? He can't seem to take his eyes off the seed. Lad, I don't know if there's anyone who has what your friend seeks. To be square, I've never seen such a seed before. You need someone to cultivate such seeds, is this? For I have none. Very well. Where would I find such a person? You don't know the dock of that, friend? You'd be hard-pressed to find a gardener in the hive. I see. Huh. A gardener. A gardener.
Done.
A gardener. A gardener. Where would I find such a thing? Guess we'll just have to explore all the wards we have access to. If I was supposed to learn to be a mage way earlier in the game, surely it's gonna be within this town. So let's see if we see anyone with a garden-like name. We got Davises, we got a bunch of... Oh, that's the demon who hates us. That's the demon who hates us. I thought he was gone, but no, he's still here. Any gardeners hanging out in here? Nestor didn't really give me a very green thumb vibe. Man's desperate for a fork. A gardener would just rip what he needs from the ground with his bare hands.
I'm gone.
Quentin, Sevi, Death of Names. Wait, where did... There was a guy named Death of Names who existed there for like a point. Oh, can he? He disappears when we make our approach, or not. Want to have a talk, mate? I don't know my name. No name, can't help you. Need to give a name if you want to see where it's died. What?
Updated my journal.
Give it a name where you're born, give it back when you need it no more. Death of names, buried many names here, Death of Names has. Tell me a name, I'll show you its grave. I like how I get to use the name Adon, like, super frequently. I get to give it as fake names. I wonder if it's got, like, a relation to the named one. I wonder if he knows this Adon. Not dead yet, that name is. Not buried here. Not this time. Not time. I'm gonna start using that option whenever I see it. Let me try another name. Dayanara. His eyes roll to the back of the head, then pop back. With a wild gleam, his eyes run across the walls of the monument, scanning the names at inhuman speed. He then points to a section of the wall. Buried. See on the spot he's pointed at? Chiseled into the black stone in tiny, cramped writing is the name you requested. It's almost lost beneath the sea of names around it. Interesting. I'm gonna quick save and see if Rada gets angry, or Ana gets angry at me if I do this quest. Oh, was this not the guy who wanted me to... No, it was Sevtai. Oh. Interesting. So those must be the guys in the house. Or actually, there were starved dogs barking, hanging out down beneath the... Who'd I have those quests for, then? The man in Fag Picker Squares and Emmerich. Is there an Emmerich in the house? Emmerich! The nameless one is here to change your life forever! Was he in the Dustman bar, maybe? That kind of makes a weird amount of sense. Yeah. Dustmen and collectors, they got a connection, you know? A rapport. Awaiting death. Sarah the Skeptic. Ty Gravesend.
I'm gone.
Emmerich! What's up, bro? I spoke to Farah and discovered what Farah is getting the bodies he brings you. Where do the bodies he brings comes from, then? Oh, I can lie. They come from the catacombs beneath Sigil. He's taking the bodies you've buried, selling them back to you. When you bury them again, he just digs them up again. Emmerich falls silent. He's staring at you with a stony gaze, and you are suddenly stuck in the feeling of his eyes burrowing into your skull. Emmerich nods. You've done service for the Dustmen. He removes his hands from his sleeves, then his long sleeve draped across the table like a curtain. When he pulls them back, a small lapis lazuli coffin lies on the table. It is a tiny thing, barely 2 inches wide and 3 inches long. The Dustman symbol is engraved on the coffin lid. As you pick up the coffin, it chirps, unfolds, and dissolves into a stream of hundreds of copper pieces, which you, somehow, manage to keep from spilling across the floor of the bar. All these coins fit into the tiny coffin is beyond you. I must take my leave. Farewell. And the gnaw is none the matter for it. Unless she's, like, silently building up resentment over time, which will eventually burst in her leaving the party or stabbing us in the back. But we're gonna hope she's the type who's straightforward and would tell us before that happened. Very few people are, but we'll have hope for her. If I want to find a gardener, where the hell would I look? In an open tomb? Angyar's house. Shlandra's kip. That lady did say that something that there'd be people in the fest halls who could teach us magic. I guess I could just go there instead and learn magic. Oh, this is the old man who I accidentally murdered along with his wife. We're just gonna step out of this house real quick. Got nothing but bad memories building in there. Maybe becoming a wizard's supposed to be a later game quest. Maybe if I go to the clerk's ward, we can find a gardener there. The game seems willing to give me that freedom now. Because, yeah, I'm just not imagining a place here where I could find such a poor sorry sap. Let's go to the clerk's ward real quick. Ooh, okay. Not gonna lie, this isn't quite the vibe I was expecting. Or maybe, let's go to the Smoldering Corpse Bar and ask them if they know anyone who gardens. Use our social connections. This game seems pretty good about, like, constantly drip-feeding you new dialogue options to ask people about. Ooh, didn't we need someone in the clerk's ward to... Okay, maybe there's not in the hive at all. I feel like I'm missing a quest. The gardener has to be in the hive, because the person I raided did this quest. The person I raided did this, so... Barkus, tell me where I can find a gardener. Ilquix. I had some questions for you. Never mind. Yeah, I should have a quest to put this guy out. That's the quest that I'm missing. And I should at very least have a quest to meet the person in the clerk's quarter who... You know what, let's just go explore the clerk's quarter. I don't need to be a wizard right this second. I still have one more level of fighter I could take. Ooh, nope, I cannot take another level of fighter.
Alright.
I see. Well... Not much to continue on, I suppose. We're kind of order breaking going to the clerk's ward instead of the lower quarter, but... So we unlocked, like, proper fast travel once we explored every zone, I guess, which is pretty neat. The brothel of slating intellectual lusts. Probably not a place to find a gardener, but I gotta admit, that's the most appealing sounding place I've ever heard of. Oh, sure, Jomley's messenger, what's up? The slender young man approaches you wearing a somewhat worried expression. 1,000 pardons, sir, but I'm looking for a certain man. I think you might be able to help me. Oh, how so? I'm a messenger, sir, who seeks a man it is said cannot die. A scarred man for whom death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. You match the admittedly vague description I was giving, sir. I was wondering, were you he? Yes, that's me. He nods, then bows deeply to you. A message for you then, sir. Mistress Jomley of the House of Surma, a lady of high standing, has sent me. Mistress Jomley would like to meet you at the Civic Fest Hall, where she would make a proposal, of which I know nothing, to you. Should you choose to seek her out, she wears green silks trimmed with gold, and hair the color of blue steel. That is the extent of my message, sir. Farewell.
Updated my
where's the
journal.
Civic Fest Hall? It's in the northeast corner of the clerk's ward, sir. 'Tis a large structure, and should be easy to spot. Farewell now, sir. And farewell. Alright, any gardens in the district? Because, listen, I want to go to the brothel. At least half of my lusts are intellectual. At bare minimum. It sounds like the perfect place for me to get the kind of dome I've been looking for. A good dome. Strong on the shoulders. The Advocate's home? Does he advocate for gardening? Because otherwise I don't really. Under sigil. Phenom the Linguist. Art and Curio. Okay, where are the Sigil Botanical Gardens though? No, where's the arborist at? Curiosity shop? I guess a plant would be a curious thing in this nightmare of a town. But again, the guy I raided, he was a mage before I... Alright, I swear this is the last thing I'm gonna look up. Because I just want to be a wizard. I want to get all these scrolls out of my fucking inventory. I want to do cool magic. I want to use my fucking stats. Dude, Macbeth, let's see. Mourns for trees. Apparently this Mourns for Trees character is outside the Smoldering Corpse Bar somewhere. Don't know how I'd walk by a guy like that, but... Okay, we should stop exploring here then. We'll come here and explore proper. We'll actually give each building the dedication it deserves, the attention. Right now, though, I'm just making it hard for me to tell where I have and haven't been. Oh, we know this is the first place I'm coming, though. Brothel for sating intellectual lusts. Okay, so we're looking for a guy named Mourns for Trees.
Done.
You know, you could, like, keep the trees alive instead of mourning. Oh my god, how the fuck did I miss you? You see a tired-looking, sorrowful old man who is gazing at the ash-dead tree in front of him. He is mumbling to himself, and tapping his chin, as if trying to figure something out. Occasionally, he shakes his head sadly. He seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm, unhurried tone, one full of sadness. Oh, greetings to you too, friend. How's this day find you? It finds me well. He smiles, but sorrow lies in his eyes. That's good, friend. Hope your good fortune continues. He seems but to turn back to the tree. And how's this day find you? He shrugs slightly, and pre-offers a bit of a smile. Fortune finds me well, though I'm saddened just the same. Why's that? He pats the tree beside him. It's the trees here, in the hive. They're dying, friend, and no one cares. Seeing the look on your face, he holds his hands up, as if to silence you for a moment. It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this award left uncared for to die. Can you understand that, friend? Yes, you're right. It's a sad thing. He seems surprised and blurts out, Really? Oh, I mean, wonderful. Perhaps you would... He pauses and seems suddenly suspicious. He recomposes himself, speaking in his usual slow manner. In any case, that's good. I suppose you have some questions for me now. No, not just yet. What's what you're gonna ask? For the first time in a while, the man seems genuinely happy. Beaming, he explains. It's difficult to find anything to survive here. Just look around, you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure if it's possible for the trees to thrive here, if they somehow were to be given enough light and clean water. Go on. But if people care, really want them to live, I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish. What? That makes no sense. He smiles knowingly, shaking his head. You're new here. I can see that now. You don't understand how things work in Sigil, friend. Belief is everything here. Everything. Well, listen, I don't know Sigil well enough to say that it's not. You could be right. I am right. I'm certain of it. A sense of conviction surrounds him like an aura. He seems so unlike the man you first spoke to. That's all I'd ask you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. In time, show people want it will come to pass. Can you do that for me, friend? Yes, I'll help. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you, who will listen. Perhaps will make a difference. What about your companions, friend? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Mort, what do you think? Huh? Oh yeah, Chief, sure, whatever you say. I'm serious, Mort. Can you make the effort? Mort looks at you for a while silently, then nods. Yeah, I can. Is that important to you? I'll do it. Thanks. Dakan, could you help this man? One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive? Like cities in limbo. They would stand as a testament to the will of the people not to bow to that which would surround and devour them. I take what has been thrust upon them, or left behind, and make good of it. I too will care for these trees. Thanks. Anna, could you? What? You can't be serious now. I am Anna. I'd be grateful if you could just give them a fair thought or two. As a favor to me, if for no other reason. Her smirk at last gives way to a smile. Ah, to bait her with it. If you're so sudden cut up and all, why not? Sure, I'll care about your trees, Cutter. But you owe me for this time, you do. Thanks. I had some questions, Morn. He nods, awaiting your question. I need some herbs sprung from the seed. Can you help me? Once for trees, takes the seed from your hand and holds it up to his eye. What an odd seed. Are those teeth along the edge? Bob's, perhaps. Where'd you come by it, friend? Old Mabeth, the midwife of the square, needs some herbs sprung from that seed. Do you know where I could get some? No. Mourns for Trees continues to stare at the seed in his hand. This is the only seed of its kind I've ever seen. Ah! He winces, and a spot of blood glistens on his thumb. The bob's in our shop indeed. Perhaps you should hold it. Damn it, so you can't help me either? Unless you can make that one grow, I cannot again. I've never seen a seed like it before. If I wanted it to grow enough, is it possible to make it grow? Perhaps. If you cared enough to see it grow, focus on the seed. Will it to grow. This sigil, friend, belief is everything. Everything from the spire on which sigil rests, even the tiny seed you hold there. If you believe enough, anything is possible. To your surprise, there is a crack in the seed splits. Twigs splitting over the surface like fingers. Instinctively, you drop the seed, but the talon-like twigs swirl around your wrist and will not let go. What the hell?
My journal.
Mourns for Trees stares at the barbed branches wrapped around your wrist, stunned. I think the barbs on those new branches will be more than enough for what your friend needs. I hope she can get this damn thing off of me. Any change in the trees yet? I am called. That is not the question I clicked. Yes, friend, there has been. It's so slight you can barely see it, but look. Fresh snap from the trunk and a handful of new buds. It's only a matter of time now. I thank you again for giving me hope once more. My pleasure. Why are all the trees dying? You just look at your surroundings, your friend. Can you imagine anything have an easy life here? And besides the wretched conditions, the Dabbis rarely come to this part of Sigil. Why is that? The Hive's a dangerous place, but that's not it. The Dabbis have the lady watching over them, and no one's foolish enough to tangle with her friend. I suppose it's really all on account of Fel. Who's Fel? Fel, he's... Ah, well, friend, I'll just say he's the only Dabbis doesn't serve the lady. I don't know the whole dark of it, as they say, but he's shunned by his fellows and lives here alone in the Hive. He runs a tattoo parlor, but most of Sigil is wary of the place. What's there to be wary of? Well, friend, since he turned from the lady, many people think it's just a matter of time before her shadow falls on him. No one wants to think about just when and if that happens, I'm sure. And you don't have any idea how he came to be shunned? Like I said, friend, I'm not too sure. I only heard vague rumors about him being on the wrong side of the issue when some power decided to butt heads with the lady. You could always try to ask him, friend. I'm told he's friendly enough, if not a little odd. Some power? A deity, friend? A god? Normally the lady has no problems with the likes of them. She keeps their lot out of Sigil entirely. His name was Eshkar. I don't know much else about the fair. His name was? The man nods gravely. As I understand it, the lady destroyed him. I wouldn't forget that. You have to consider messing with her servants. Okay, don't mess with the Godslayer. Understood. Although, listen, this is a D&D game. By about level 18, I'm sure we'll be able to handle that. Damn, they really give us the fucking options now. How come we don't have the crooked alley, though? Oh, no, there it is. Alley Dangerous Angles. Okay. Maybe there's room for another alley tucked away down here. For now, though, to the square of the rag picker. Generally, I don't pick around when she's on a rag, but hey, that's just me. I got you your flowers. I returned those herbs you wanted. If you get this damned bramble patch off my wrist. Is that so? Beth glanced at the barbs on her wrist. If so, think it off then.
Updated my journal.
Creaking and snapping, the black barb branches unravel themselves through your wrist to form a tangled ball of brush and twigs. Looks like a nest of dead black snakes. Think of it into a picture frame or some more structure and less angles. The branched ball creaks and the twigs bend and twist until the branches have been bent themselves into a small picture frame, 2 hand spans aside. Almost unconsciously, you imagine the barbs at the back of the frame so they can be hung from the wall easily. And how's that? Beth stares at the frame for a moment and cackles. Ha! Square enough it is! Good work, child, good work. She picks up the frame and scrutinizes it. This'll do nicely. Is that all you wanted it for? Aye, well, this is enough. Aye, but there was one thing I forgot to tell you at the fetch with you last time. It'll take you back to the market square, it will. Look for the cloth seller, Giscorl. He has some rags of mine supposed to wash, and along as I've been since I first asked him to do it. I'll get to it then. Let's not antagonize the witch who's about to teach us magic. We don't need that heat. What I need is all this fucking scrolls out of my inventory, and this is the only way to get that done. Gliscor, you rotten what? Give me what I need, not what I want. I'm here to pick up someone's wash. Macbeth, the midwife. Ragpicker Square? Washcloth? Yes, Macbeth. Ragpicker Square? Ragpicker? He taps his fingers as if counting something. I know, I remember. He holds up a trembling finger as if telling you to wait. He comes back with a flattened mass of green rags, thin as paper, yet so stiff that they look like doubles wooden boards. The rags are so caked with a greenish lime starch they look like it would take years of soaking to relax them. How many times do you clean these? Giscorl washcloth, starchcloth, every 5th day. Washcloth, starchcloth, every 5th day. Giscorl washed many years. Always starch clothes on 5th day. Giscorl's ritual. But they're ruined. Washcloth is Giscorl's ritual. His voice is flat, almost zombie-like. Must starch cloth every 5th day. What's the point of doing it every 5 days when they don't need... Oh, never mind. Just hand them over. Give cloth. He nods, then hands you the rags. They're heavy. It's like carrying an armload of bricks.
I'm gone.
What, so much caked on fucking... I guess starch? I was gonna say fabric unsoftener, but that's...
Done.
Sounds like a bit from Captain Underpants. Alright, everybody, pile in, pile in. I brought your wash. I think Giscorl's a little heavy on the cleaning ritual, though. She takes the stacks of starch green rags from you and she examines them prettily. At least they won't tear, she sighs, or bend. What was with the cloth merchant Giscorl? His hands were all scarred, and he seemed... slow. Beth still turned the cloth over in her hands, tapping with a finger. Well, child, sometimes one burns with the art, the other times the art burns ye. Oh, he, like, melted his mind with magic? Can you teach me how to do that to people? Mayhap there's some for you using the art as like breathing. They strolls about with pointy hats and stinkweed pipes. Then there's elves, wizards, and plain-touch gypsies, and fortune casters, and aff-seers, and midwights who flicker with the art. Them have a harder time, but... And Giscorl was one of them. Aye, so to speak. In some ways, he's no different now than he was. Addicted to habit and ritual, he was. She sets down the stiff rags. They clunk as she places them on the floor. Aye now, there's one last thing I need from you, child. Of course, what do you need? Only this. I need some inks for scribbling some ingredients on me cookery books. I need to fetch some from one of the merchants. Kosajai be her name.
Updated my journal.
Back to the fucking market square!
Alright.
You little troll! At least I got the fast travel before I did this. I have to go through 2 map transitions if I didn't. Now that would be infuriating. To transition once is one thing. To transition twice now. That said you sell ink. Send me to purchase some. Ink? Nay, sir, I sells no ink. I just sell fish. Are you sure? Macbeth, the midwife from Ragpicker Square, mentioned you specifically. Ah, well, Kosajah was Madam's name, and my granddad's names look could be any of us. Yet they're both in the dead books, so only this Kosajah matters. No idea what she's on about. The midwife in the Picker Square, she says. She thinks for a moment. Don't know what I do. So, you don't have any ink? Well, I can't say as much as of a surprise. I swear Macbeth's just having me run in circles. Now, hold on. Maybe the friend's not all wrong. I do know how you can get the ink. But it may not be the ink you're looking for. The ink I'm thinking of bleeds from the gills of a Brogdotafin, it does. This Brogdotafin, it bleeds ink? She frowns. Aye. Thing is, the fish not's for eating. It's got a horrible taste, scalds the tongue. You can ask Miriam. See pictures of fish sell down the street and the sell the way. She might have one of the fish you need in her pole.
Updated my journal.
Oh my
log.
god, sending me to the competition. I mean, I guess you get the nice pot in the market square. Hey lady, you owe me a favor. Have you heard of a Brogata fish? I was told it bleeds ink from its gills. Aye, that fish. That fish is a strange one, it is. Not many have heard of it unless they want to eat it. Difficult to kill, and even in death it still seems to live. Not many latch their teeth around something that still writhes.
Updated my
Do you
journal.
have one? Aye, but the ink, you'll need something to carry in it. You have a bowl or a cup, perchance? Or a tankard. Oh, that girl who sells all the... This is the girl that sells all the stuff out of her box. Hey girl, show me what's in your box, will ya? What are you selling? I need something to hold ink in. Do you have a tankard or a goblet for sale? Oh yes, many kind. They range in price... Oh no, that's not the voice I gave her. Oh yes, many kinds. They range in price from a few coppers to several hundred. Give me the cheapest one you got. She raises an eyebrow. She reaches into the creator's side and then throws a battered-looking tankard to you. It's covered in dents, and its handle looks like it's about to fall off. This one looks like it was used on someone's skull. She smiles slightly. It'll do.
Updated my journal.
Thanks and farewell. I think we could have bought like a mid-tier cup. We're kind of rolling in it. At least one with a handle that was working. I brought a tankard. Can I get the ink from the fish in it? She nods and plucks a fish from her pole. It twitches as she grabs it and starts lashing about. She begins to twist it like a rag. She wrings it until a bluish-black ichor begins to trickle from the fish's gills. When your tankard is almost full, she relaxes her grip and throws the fishing fish into the sack at her side.
Updated my journal.
Thank ya and farewell. It was well met, but I am going to become a wizard now, or an old lady's gonna end up on the ground. Boop.
All right.
Or in it. So both the trainers were like across the road from each other. That's a little fucked up, don't you think? Here's the ink you wanted. Beth takes a tankard of ink from you and then sniffs it. Prime ink, fresh it is, aye. She nods at you. You done well, child. All the best. I ask you again, after all you've seen, do you still want to learn the art? Yes. After all, the guiding goal of your errands was to test my persistence, was it not? Yes, mayhaps, child, mayhaps. And that's not all. You knew who I had to see to accomplish each errand, didn't you? Mayhap, child, mayhap. If and so, what do your senses tell me about them? Mourns for trees show me that my beliefs would affect the world around me. Gisquirrel taught me that the ritual is a wasted effort if the purpose of the ritual is ignored. Miriam taught me that no matter how much I think I know, there is still much I can learn from another's eyes. Mabeth is silent for a moment. She walks over you and touches you on the cheek. Oh, child, she sighs. You'll be a master sorcerer one day, you will. You have known it yet? You have the knowing of it yet? You come to old Mabeth for help, you have. What could a midwife teach such a one? Much, Mabeth. I want to learn all you have to teach. So you'll walk the path, then? Mabeth pauses. Well, first things first. Just so you have the knack for the art isn't enough. Need some means of giving it focus. Usually spells. Spells are usually in a book. So the art demands you have a spell book or like it's forecasted spells. Can you read? Yes, I can read. Then let's test it. Can you read this? She draws forth a small tattered card. Looks like a recipe. Examine the recipe. The writing on the recipe swims before your eyes, each symbol twisting out of focus whenever you try and read it. Almost instinctively, you relax your eyes, allowing them to take in the page all at once. And the symbols suddenly bleed together. The recipe lists measurements, ingredients. Appears to be some minor divination. This is a minor divination, isn't it? Look, it's a spell that allows users to see the nature of an item. To see whether it's enchanted or not. Mabeth's eyes widened. Who are you to test old Mabeth so? Are you some fiend? No, well, not to my knowledge. What's wrong?
Updated my journal.
Well, not expecting that I was. She nods at the recipe, then plucks it out of your hand. What you see is written in the language of the art. If you're not a mage on it, it should be all a swirly jumble of mishmash. She snapped her fingers. You're clear as crystal, you picked the sense of it right up. Perhaps you tell a little bit why that is. Well, I think I may have known once, but forgot. Seeing the symbols just jarred my memory. Or else a natural gift you may have. No matter, no matter. You just said seasons off your learn in your head. Myth harumps. I've been looking for someone to handle the chores around here I had. Well, if you need help with things around here, you can still ask. It's the least I can do in exchange for you teaching me. No, don't worry yourself about that. She frowns. Well, you can read spells well enough, but spells are no good. You have a book to put them in. Do you have one? Beth glances around the hut, then catches sight of the black barred picture frame you made. She picks it up carefully and studies it. This'll do. That thing, it's just a frame. Aye, but so are ye, child. She holds the frame and she picks up one of the starch rags you got from Grisquarl. With a yank, she pulls off the greenish starch surface film. It flutters in the air like a wispy bit of cloth. Whatever Grisquarl uses in the wash, it works better than cure and stretching in stone and does on a normal rag. Can't afford parchment, I can't. Parchment. She takes the starchy film and pulls it over the black barred flame, latching the rag's edges onto the hook around the frame. It looks like a small greenish-black painter's canvas. It's missing something. Well, it needs something to be painted on it. She nods. Aye, or written on it. She takes a tankard of ink that you've given her and sets it down next to her. She dips one of her fingernails in the tankard, then draws it out, mumbling to herself. She begins to scratch the symbols onto the frame, one by one, still mumbling to herself. All's done. Beth stands, drying her ink-stained fingernail in her robes. She tilts her head, regarding the strange framed page in front of her. A page of your spellbook it is. I take it. Inside the spellbook are your recipes, your spells, if you will. As long as they sit in the book, though, they're just words. Perhaps her head, the Oct demands you pluck the magic out of the book and put them in your attic. You're dead before you take in their power. Go on. You put them in your attic by studying them, memorizing them. You usually need to rest before you can, though. Any questions? I think I understand the basics, Mabeth. No, Mabeth? Oh, no questions, eh? Well, you should have questions. You know all about to memorize the spells, do you? You're a sharp one, you sure? You don't need any more myth words or gobble up your precious time? You're a master sorcerer already. Forgive me, Beth. I meant no questions on what you said. Please explain how to memorize spells. Alright then. Here's the dark of how you memorize the spells. Pick the spell you want, stick your head in the spellbook before it goes to sleep. When you wake up in the morning, they'll be buzzing your head like flies, ready to be let out. How many spells can I cast? You can only cast one. They have 2 spells for needing the rest again. As a tiny little maiden, there's not much room in your attic. So use your spells wisely until you get wiser in the arts. As your power increases, you get more room in your attic for spells. Alright, go on. You can only cast spells you memorize, so if you want to use the art to say, mend something twice, you need to memorize the spell. How many times? Twice. Aye, twice. Right enough. And how can I get more spells?
Journal.
Keep your eyes and ears out for learning. Even common folks have some minor magic to teach. There's also scrolls, recipes, books, and even some stranger items that are described on them. If you find one, just examine it closely and put it in your spell book if you want it. Got it. I can also show you more spells if you return, especially when you have a little more of the planes in you. I'd appreciate it, thanks. Before you go, child, you need some magics for you to whet your appetite. She remembers through her robe and pulls forth 3 small recipes she passes to you. You should copy these into your books so they can go on your attic as soon as possible.
My journal.
Wait, there's more. She fishes a tiny black cloth from her apron and unrolls it, producing a pair of amber earrings. These will protect you on your travels, child. I no longer wear them myself, so go ahead and take them. Thanks again. Alright, child, don't tarry here any longer. One such as you has other ways to spend your time rather than hanging around old Mabeth. Oh, come on, Mabeth, you're not so old. You flatterer. Your tongue is so lined with silver, a shame of bets. Go on, hence. Thanks for everything, Mabeth. Peh. You can thank me by not playing the alcove with what you learned. The odds stand many a fool who's up to bend the way his yacht weren't meant to bend. Look it along with ya.
I feel stronger.
I'm a wizard. Copy. 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 Boop, boop, boop. Copy. Copy. Fair enough. Copy. Send this to him then. Copy. Sick. Oh, I've already leveled up as a wizard. Hell yeah. Got any more level ups for me? No? Okay. Level 3 mage. Finally. So let's take a look at our collection of spells. See what we want to prep for the day. We get 2 first level spells, 1 second level spell, and no third level spells, even though we have fucking 3 of them available to us. We don't need Identify because we use those blue teardrops to do the identifying for us. We'll have Magic Missiles in our tier 1 slots. Blood Bridge in our tier 2. And out the door we go! Okay, so that knocked the axe and the arm out of my inventory. So I guess we're back to using the bone dagger. We're back in the bone zone. +2 to armor class. Additional, memorize 2 additional first level mage spells. These earrings are made from the hardened sap of the razor vine. When properly prepared, items made from the substance can be enchanted with powerful spells of protection. Okay, so I put the Magus Guard on first. And that puts my AC from 7 to 3. Okay, I don't really know how that works, but we take it. And then I put the earrings on. Oh my god, and suddenly we're tankier than Mort is? Damn, man. Being a wizard rules. And that means... more magic missiles! As a level 3 character, I now get 2 magic missiles. So this is 8 missiles I got loaded up and ready to go. This is from the depths of Beidor, almost brought upon your enemies with time and strength only grows. The spell summons a mystical giant battle axe. The axe strikes an individual for 1 to 8 points of damage. In addition, is the final blow. The axe causes the magic effect to occur at random. Cool. Cloak of Warding gives us a shield. Absorbs 3 to 12 points of damage, plus my level. Damn, we're going all the way up to 9th level spells in this game? Most D&D games do not let you go that far.
Done.
Or at least, I guess... Baldur's Gate's the only, like, D&D based game I ever got to the end of. Baldur's Gate 3, specifically, which caps off at level fucking 12. It's a fucking boring level to cap out on. There's all sorts of really cool level 13 features that classes get. And they decided to fucking fizzle out at 12. Oh well, oh well. The fuck is this? Away with you!
Taggart Bite's not working on this thing.
Weapons not to...
Bite's not working. Taggart Bite's not working on this thing.
I guess I have to rest before I can do that. Where the fuck did this come from?
Done.
No loot. Are they just gonna start showing up all over the place now?
Taggart's not working. Bite's not working on this thing.
Taggart's not working in this thing.
And I think Nameless is the only one that's actually able to hurt it, so that's even worse. Maybe we should go rest a couple times before we go. Surely we can rest at the brothel, right? Okay, no. Let's go rest. All my characters are getting fatigued. It's clearly time to go take a rest. And then, when we're refreshed in the morning sun, we'll go sate all of our lusts, intellectual and otherwise.
I'm gone. Done.
That should be enough for now. Ana can be a little hurt. She knows what she did.
All right.
I'm glad I can just walk through any door now and not give a fuck. Okay, so we should be exploring the lower ward, but I can't not visit the brothel of intellectual lusts. Like, listen to the name.
Done.
I'm here. I'm ready. Give me everything you got. Fall from grace. You some kind of fallen angel? Those wings look explicitly demonic, but... Before you is a stunning golden-haired woman, dressed in an azure and violet dress, with 2 long, elegant wings draped across her shoulders. She is surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. Greetings!
Well met, traveler. How may I help you?
The woman turns as you address her. She takes your measure, then nods slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the same color as her dress. Well met, traveler. She reaches up to brush back a stray lock of golden hair. How may I help you? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I am called Fall from Grace. She studies you for a moment. You are new to Sigil, are you not? Yes, I am. Does it show? She smiles slightly. Not as much as you might think. You carry yourself well. What is this place? This is the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. She studies you for a moment. I take it by your question that you do not intend to partake in this establishment? Brothel of slating intellectual lusts? What kind of brothel is this? I established this brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more the avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal art with others. Well, are we gonna go for a little verbal tango then? Sounds dull. I assure you it is not. Tour the brothel. See for yourself. So this is a brothel where there's no intercourse. Only of a psychological nature. Rest assured, it's still quite stimulating. I have to ask, why did you establish such a place? Fall from Grace raises an eyebrow. That is an odd question. She frowns. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that. At least directly. My apologies, Lady Grace. I didn't mean to be so direct. I was merely curious. Oh, no apologies are necessary. I'm more than happy to discuss the reasons with you, if you wish. I would love to hear them. Part of the society, to have to answer your question, requires you to know that I'm a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much of the multiverse as possible. And that is why you established this place? This brothel is intended to sate the lusts of even the hardened intellectual. It is designed to stimulate the mind, to heighten one's awareness of themselves and others, to create new ways of experiencing another person. It is for those who seek something more than the shallow physical pleasures that fill the hive and lower ward. Well, I wouldn't call them I mean, I can understand that. The women here must be special indeed. The women here are aspiring sensates. They have come to me in search of instruction, to prepare themselves to enter the faction. Also, many of them have a natural grasp of language that can shatter the crust of the most hardened individual. I see. So ladies here are ladies in training, so to speak. Yes. I hope that by learning the art of language and its subtleties, the patrons and the students here may learn more about themselves. One is only as limited as their command of the language. able to employ language to evoke emotions in others is a tremendous skill. I see. Can I ask you some other questions? If I may, Lady Grace, the wings on your back. You're not human, I take it. She's one of the fiends, one of the succubi she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower plane, so she will. Your companion is correct. I am a lesser Tannery, or, more specifically, a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower plane and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. And you're here to seduce me with pleasures of the mind?
Updated my journal.
I like to think I've distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial, non-productive way to spend times in the multiverse. There's much more to life, wouldn't you agree? I don't know. Cummin's gotta be up in, like, the top 4 pleasures. It's delicious food. No, let's put them in order. Stimulating conversations, number 1. Then, like, work-life satisfaction. Then coming your brains out, and then good food. Perhaps so. But you know what? They're here to handle that stimulating conversation and the life purpose one. So you know what? I can't falter. Have you heard... Can you tell me about the Sensates? Sensates are the faction of sigils devoted to experience. Without experience, without sensation, we are blind to much of the multiverse. Thus, Sensates seek to experience as much as possible. When all is experienced, then the truth of the multiverse shall reveal itself. Finally, someone with a philosophy I can respect. You know what? Can I join the Sensates? To join the Sensates, one only needs to be a student of life.
Updated my journal.
I was for my teasing. You wish to join the Sensates, I require a specific fest hall. Someone there should be able to help you. Have you ever met a night hag by the name of Ravel? I am familiar with that name. Falcon Grace pauses and thinks for a moment. Rumors cluster thickly about that name, and most tend to discount her as a myth. But I suspect that she did exist, and she made quite the impression in the cage during her stay. She looks puzzled. Why do you ask? I intend to seek her out. Truly? I find myself compelled to ask why. I need information that she has. Is this information available from no one else? I suspect that only Rabble has the knowledge I need. Grace rests her hand lightly on your arm. Consider this. If Ravel does indeed exist, she is extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of the stories of her activities are true, then she is a creature that has discovered a new meaning of evil. To search for her is not a quest to be taken lightly. I realize this. Do you know anything else about her? She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Waste, and that she was believed to possess powers and cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Sigil long ago, and in addition to the evils she committed during her stay, rumor has it that her action threatened the cage itself. Now she primarily exists only as a fiction, a figure in children's stories. I imagine the Lady of Pain dealt with her as all threats to Sigil are dealt with. Yeah, she got mazed. What is the Grey Waste? A blighted plane that lies effectively between Bator and the Abyss. It is a frequent battleground of the Blood War. Someone in the... Everyone seems to be wanting me to go to this fest hall.
Updated my journal.
I came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me. Help? What kind of help are you looking for? I seem to have lost my memories. And in doing so, I've lost myself. You've been stricken with amnesia? Balsam Grace looked pained. How terrible! You have any idea how it happened? Not really. At least not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary, and everything before that is black. You awoke in the mortuary? I think the dustmen mistook me for being dead. Or I was dead, or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Balsam Grace seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. She reaches out a hand as if to touch you. May I? Oh my god, you can touch me however you want. False of Grace drags her fingers across her chest lightly, tracing the edge of your scars and following the curves where they blend with some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. These scars do look like they would take several lifetimes to accumulate. They certainly do, though some are more recent. Fall from Grace steps back. Some of these wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. She taps her chin, thinking, what do you intend to do now? I need my memories back and my life back. I intend to scour the plains and search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me to this state. Falls from Grace is still thinking, her fingers tapping on her chin. I must say, I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. She raises an eyebrow. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. Intriguing? Frightening is more like it. I don't like not knowing who I am, what I may have done, who my enemies are, or who are my friends. I have offended with my words. She bows her head. I give my apology, as you will have it. Never mind, no harm done. If it will help, you're welcome to tour the brothel. Some of our students are well versed in the verbal arts. Perhaps some of them may be able to rekindle your memories.
Updated my journal.
Would you like to join me on my travels? I may do that. Can I ask you something? Anas stiffens and starts muttering under breath. Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We'd only need the likes of her, so we don't. Oh, that feeling. What has done? I'm off with the succubus coming with us. The powers know you're about as fun as pats in the couch after your bowels. You best let your bone box score, Andy, so hardly picking your teeth off the spire. Travel with you? Fall from Grace smiles slightly. She seems to be ignoring her companions. That's rather forward of you. I'd rather be honest with my intentions. You seem extremely pleasant and well-versed in the way of the plains. A companion with that kind of knowledge would be welcomed. You're a sensate. Sure, there must be a limit to how much you can learn here. Wait just a minute. I'm the one well-versed in the plains. It's my job, Chief. Having two people knowledgeable with the plains in our band seems pretty smart to me. Besides, it said pleasant too, Mort. Just casually decimating our little boner here. Pleasant in the eyes, maybe. Looks to me like some chit has to do with show some little skin, you'll sign it right up. Not that mine, really. Just thought I'd mention it. Noted, Mort. Look, Lady Grace, excuse me if I'm being too forward. Would you care to travel with us? I appreciate your candor. I shall candor with some of my own. Why should I travel with you? You're a sensate. Sure, there's a limit to how much you can learn here. I think you would be surprised. If you want me to accompany your travels, I will need a more compelling reason than that. You mean you wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac who's searching the plains for himself? Oh, I would be extremely interesting. The suggestion is intriguing, make no mistake about that. So then, would you like to travel with me then? If you wish me to, then there's something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them, then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we shall travel together or not. I will go speak to them. I will return when I have spoken to all of them. Hell yeah! Okay, I'm a little hot for teacher. Maybe we go get her students on our side. And then she'll be willing to... Oh! Important before I forget. There are things I would know. I would like to talk about your teachings. Can you teach me anything of the Arch? Would you teach me the ways of Zerthamon? Do you know what you have asked? The texture of Dekon's blade flows until it's become as stone. To walk of the path of Zerthamon, you must know of the people. The knowing of such things by one of the people is a difficult matter. You know the people who have heard the way of Zerthamon, but they do not know the way. Dakon, I want to know of the people and know Zerthamon's teachings. I believe there is wisdom to be learned from such things. Journal. Know that I have heard your words and I shall test them. To learn, you must know the people. To know the people, you must know the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. Dakon holds up the stone disc in his possession and his spider-like fingers hook into its sides. There's a click, and the plates of the circle slide into a new configuration. He reverses the motion, sealing the stone. No, the first circle of Zerthamon is open to you. Study it, and I will hear your words. Very well. I will examine it and then speak with you again. Boop, 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 boop. This small round stone is the unbroken circle of Zothamon. It is made of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another. The complexity of the plates and the intricacy of their links prove the text was constructed by a master artisan. Unlock the first plates as Dakan showed you. You mirror the motions that Dakan made upon the circle, and the plates give way to your touch, the rings sliding into a new configuration. Upon the rings are a series of symbols. The script is like no writing you've ever seen. Just a series of interlocking geometries with circles predominating. Just looking at it, you know the symbols and know you can read them. Read the first circle. Know that we are the first people. Once all was chaos. The first people were drawn from chaos. When the first people came to know themselves, they were chaos no longer, became flesh. With their thoughts and knowing of matter, the people shaped the first world and dwelled with their knowing to sustain them. Yet the flesh is new to the people with it. People came to not know themselves. The flesh gave rise to new thoughts, greed and hates, pains and joys, jealousies and doubts. All of these fed on each other, and the minds of the people were divided. In their division, the people were punished. The emotions of the flesh were strong. The greed and hates, the pains and joys, the jealousies and doubts. All of these served as a guiding stone to enemies. In becoming flesh, the first people became enslaved to those who knew flesh only as the tools for their will. No, these beasts were the Illithids. The Illithids were a race that came to not know themselves. They learned to make other races not know themselves. They were the tentacled ones. They lived in flesh and saw flesh as tools for their will. Their blood was as water, and they shaped minds with their thoughts. When the Illithids came upon the people were people no more. The people became slaves. The Illithids took the people from the first world and brought them to the false worlds. As people labored upon the false worlds, the Illithids taught them the ways of flesh. Through them, the people came to know loss. They came to know suffering. They came to know death, both of the body and mind. They came to know what it was to be a herd of another and have their flesh consumed. They came to know the horrors of being made to feel joy in such things. The unbroken circle is the knowing of how the people lost themselves, and how they came to know of themselves again.
What is your will?
Talk to you about your teachings. I have read the Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. I wish to speak to you more about the ways of the Zerthamon. What did you come to know? Strength lies in knowing oneself. I learned that one does not simply know themselves, they are lost. They become a tool
Updated my
for
journal.
others. You have come to know the first circle of Zerthamon. You not only see the words of Zerthamon, you have come to know them. He holds up the circle and hooks his fingers around the edge. There is a click and the plates slide into a new configuration. He reverses the notions, sealing the stone. Know the second circle of Zerthamon is open to you. Study it, and I will hear your words. Did I get, like, any spells or anything for that? No, it appears not. I was kind of hoping I'd pick up some of the spells from his book and have a few more casts of them than he does,
Balance
but...
in all things.
You know, I was not getting patient. There might be something in the depths of this. Click. You slide the plates to the configuration deck and showed you, and a new ring is revealed. It's the same script you've seen before, with the same geometries. You know the symbols and know you can read them. Know that flesh cannot mark steel. Know that steel may mark flesh. In knowing this, Zerthamon became free. Know that the tentacle ones were of flesh. They relied on the flesh and used it as tools for their will. One of the places where flesh served their will was the fields of the husks on the false words of the Illithids. The fields were where the bodies of the people were cast after the Illithids had consumed their brains. When the brain had been devoured, the tusks came to fertilize the growth of the poisons and grasses of the Illithids. Zerthamon worked the fields with no knowing of himself or what he had become. He was a tool of flesh, and the flesh was content. It was upon these fields that Zerthimon came to know the scripture of steel. During one of the turnings, as Zerthimon tilled the field with his hands, he came across a husk whose brain remained within it. He had not been used as food, yet it was dead. The thoughts that one of the husks had died a death without serving as food for the Illithids was a thought that Zerthimon had difficulty understanding. From that thought came a desire to know what happened to the husks. Embedded in the skull of the husk was a steel blade. It had pierced the bone. Zerthimon realized that's what had killed the husk. The steel had marked the flesh, but the flesh had not marked the steel. Zerthimon took the blade and studied its surface. In it, he saw his reflection. It was the reflection of the seal that Zerthimon first knew himself. Its edge was sharp, its will-the-wearers. It was the blade that would be raised against Gith when Zerthimon made the pronouncement of the two skies. Zerthimon kept the blade for many turnings, and many of the thoughts he had about it. He used it in the fields to aid his work. In using it, though, he thought about how it was not used. Like stabbing your masters in the chest? Or the face? The Illithids were powerful. Zerthimon had believed there was nothing they did not know. Yet the Illithids never carried tools of steel. They only used flesh as tools. Everything was done through flesh. For the tentacled ones were made of flesh, and they knew flesh. Yet steel was superior to flesh. When the blade had killed the husk, it was the flesh that had been weaker than steel. It was then that Zerthimon came to know that flesh yielded to steel. In knowing that, he came to know that steel was stronger than the Illithids. Alright, new lesson. Hit him with the pointy end. I learned that not knowing something can be a tool just like the flesh and steel. If not a character to know its nature and how I came to learn it. You have seen the words, and you have seen beyond them. You have come to know the second circle of Zerthimon. He takes a circle, and with a deft motion, he twists one of the links of the plate sides forth. But strangely enough, the stone still appears intact. He hands the plate to you. Meditate upon this teaching, and the knowing of it shall give you strength. When you have absorbed it, you shall know more. I keep getting little, like, flashes out of the corner of my eye, like my chatter moving, and then I look over and nothing's changed. He's driving me crazy. I don't know if I'm, like, hallucinating movement at the peripherals of my eyes. Oh my god. How many times do I gotta read this thing? Roll threes, roll threes. You slide the plates into the configuration he showed you, and a new ring is revealed. The ring carries the same script as before. What the heck? My follower number just ticked up, but I didn't get a notification that someone followed. Well, thank you for following me, brave person. You must have your, like, notifications turned off. It must be a hidden follower. You are comfortable lurking here, I hope. You are safe. You are unnoticed, but not unloved or unappreciated. Let's continue the reading. Zerthimon labored many turnings from the Illithid. Arathai twice deceased in his partnership in the cavern heavens of the false worlds. His duties would have broken the backs of many others, but Zerthimon labored on, suffering torment and exhaustion. It came to pass that the Illithid, Arathai twice deceased, or Zerthimon before him in his many-veined Galleria. He claimed that Zerthimon had committed slights of obstinance and cowardice against his partnership. The claim had no weight of truth, for Arathai only wished to know if flames raged within Zerthimon's heart. He wished to know if Zerthimon's heart was one of the slave or a rebel. Zerthimon surrendered to the Illithid punishment rather than reveal his newfound strength. He knew that if he were to show the hatred in his heart, it would serve nothing, and it would harm others that felt as he. He chose to endure the punishment and was placed within the pillars of silence, so he might suffer for a turning. Lashed upon the pillars, Zerthimon moved his mind to a place where pain could not reach, leaving his body behind. He lasted a turning, and when he was brought before Arathai twice deceased, he gave gratitude for his punishment to the Illithid as was custom. In doing so, he proved himself a slave in the eyes of the Illithid. while his heart remained free. By enduring and quenching the fires of his hatred, he allowed Arathai twice at to think him weak. When the time of the rising came, he was the first of the Illithid to know death by Zerthmon's hand, and die a third death. Everyone be sleeping. Everyone be resting. I feel like people better not be sleeping. I'm in a brothel. I expect energy.
What is
Here
your
you
will?
go. There are things I would know. I want to talk about your teachings. I have read the circle. Endure. In enduring, grow stronger. The words you speak seem to strike Dekon strangely. As you speak them, his forehead creases, then resettles into its normal, passive expression. Your will has brought you the knowing of the third circle of Zerthamon. With this knowing, I impart this to you. He takes a circle, and with a death... Oh my god, there's a fourth one?! Okay. As you ask the words, you suddenly notice that Dekon isn't looking at you. He is holding the unbroken circle in his hand, studying it. His blade has taken on the same texture as the unbroken circle. And Dekon suddenly seems older somehow. Dekon? Dekon's black eyes rise from the circle and look at you. Know that I did not believe you would come to know the teachings of the circle. It is a difficult path you will walk in learning the ways of Zerthamon. Is your mind focused on this matter? I mean, not really, I'm a dozy bitch, but yeah, I want to learn more. Dekon's fingers feel around the edges of the stone circle, and he twists it clockwise. The links clicking until they've settled a new configuration, and then reverses the motion resetting the stone. The next circle is open to you. Study it, and I will hear your words. Okay. We're leaving all the ladies in the brothel waiting for us, okay? And that's very rude as a handsome bachelor like ourselves.
Your will be done.
Let's get in here and talk to some students. We'll be able to have a damn succubus in the party if we do. Research journal of a linguist named Phenom. Well, that's phenomenal. Let me have a read. Oh.
It is I shall serve.
Oh, sorry. Can only nameless deal with this. As you make to search the armoire, its handle suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawers slam themselves shut. A disdainful issues from the cabinet. Hello? Hello, indeed. The armoire gives another So what have we here? A rogue after some lady's frilly undergarments? Who are you? I am Louise, and who are you? Thoughtless, uncouth fellow, rummaging about in other people's things. Never mind that. What are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I am being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this brothel? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire, thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers so I can rub them against my skin. Such an insult to practitioner of the magic arts. I am merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire. The sights, the smells, the sensation. So all the women know about this, then? Yes, they do, and they wholeheartedly approve of... Well, not with their entire hearts, exactly. Well, they've not spoken of their approval of my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I am an armoire. I don't want them to know that I am anything but, and so I will not be able to inquire upon the matter. I'll need something for me to get quiet about this one. Very well, posh. Open the third drawer, you scallywag. As you reach your hand into the drawer, it slams shut in your fingers with great force. Searing pain races through your hands when you draw your battered fingers. Ha-ha! Cretin! Idiot! Open the drawer, I said, and you reach in. He slams his drawer again for emphasis, then begins shaking with laughter. Very amusing. I had some questions, Lewis. Can you return to your normal form at will? The armoire seems to think about this for the serial sniffer. I mean, he's definitely some kind of freak. A serial offender of one order or another. I think he's done a lot worse than Sniffa, though. That's so weird. Why is my chat aggregator not showing Riri's second message? It's only showing their first. I was too. I have no need to share such secrets like you inside. There's no cause to change back to the present moment, since I have not experienced the full sensation of being en moi. It's a complex thing to hold and sort freely clothes, smelling of wondrous woman smells. Drawer slides open and closed, the sound mimicking a pleasant sigh. Okay, student number 1 is a fucking pervert, I'll tell you that for free. Vivian! You're not gonna turn yourself into a brothel, are you? This tall, elegant woman with her... No, that's definitely man behavior. And a regal demeanor is a very striking example of aristocratic beauty. Her clothes appear to be spun of silver thread, and a small file dangles from her necklace. She is presumed with an exotic, erotic scent that seems to draw you towards her. Oh god, now I see why Louis does it. Greetings. Sorry, just resisting temptation. She looks over, arching an eyebrow with what seems to be disdain. Greetings! My name is Vivian. Am I to presume I am being summoned? No, just had some questions. She nods at you. Go on, then. What you doing here? Aside from my work as a student here, I am looking for something, actually. You don't happen to have smelled it, would you? Well, if I had smelled it, then I would have dealt it, so no. Smelled it? Yes, I have a particular scent that seems to have gone wandering. It's somewhat difficult to keep in one place. I hope that someone did not take it by accident, though you never know with the ladies around here. She frowns. By any chance have you smelled it? You smell quite nice right now, you know. She scowls for a moment and smiles at you. Yes, yes, and I thank you for your compliment. But I assure you this particular aroma is nothing to my personal scent. How can a scent go wandering? Vivian shakes her head. I had meant to infer that it had been taken. The ladies here are a bit jealous at times, and have been known to take my various perfumes for themselves. This time, though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on that scent, perfected it, and now poof, 'tis gone. I need not bear such annoyances. She stomps her feet. I want that scent back, and I want it now! How would you know if you had found it? You would know by its smell, I assure you. 'Tis quite striking, especially to men. I can help you, are you certain? I do not wish to impose. No imposition. I am pleased to help such a lovely woman as yourself.
My journal.
Vivian smiles and nods to you. You are too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please let me know. I'm somewhat anxious to get it back. A one-of-a-kind scent, really. Can I ask you something else? What can you tell me about this place? Mistress Grace's brothel. 'Tis a school where she tutors us in the art of language and conversation. The ability to affect another with one's words and to gain new insights into both them and ourselves. For many, 'tis in preparation to become a member of the Society of Sensation. I had another question. I was gonna ask about Ravel, but you know, she doesn't seem like the kind of girl who'd know anything about night hags. Oh, sweet Juliet from... So what smell does Wander Door waft? You steal her scent? This dark-haired young woman is staring listlessly off into space, sighing miserably and occasionally picking at the seam of her green velvet gown. It's difficult to discern whether she's depressed or simply bored. Greetings. She gives you only the briefest of glances before staring off into the distance once more. Greetings, yes. I am named Juliet. How may I? Oh, never thou mind. Leave me be, please. She gives an exasperated sigh. What's wrong? Oh, nothing at all. Only that I spend my days grazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase its dreadful, tedious passage. Is your life so tedious? You're here in the halls of sensation. Alas, it is. She sighs, closing her eyes and massaging her temples. Dreadfully boring. Perhaps I could make it less boring for you, my lady. Wow, wow. No, no. It is kind of thee to offer, though. I'm already with a man, sir, and I do love him dearly. 'Tis just that I wish... She taps her finger against her chin. Something more of our liaison. Let me guess, I have to go tell Romeo to leave his family behind and come move in with young Juliet. Is the relationship lacking then? The only thing it lacks is excitement, sir. Oh, so you want to start swinging. Well, I can get him on board with that, probably, so long as you make me your first unicorn. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly. His siblings love my siblings, and our friends think our union to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going... She frowns so smoothly. 'Tis not right to have such a trouble-free courtship. Oh. You're just fucking crazy. I don't know about all that. Dost thou not? Hast thou ever had a courtship? She glances briefly at you. 'Twould seem like thy life is filled with a variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin. I can't remember any courtships I have had. The remnants of the ones I have encountered is just that I may have had some problems. 'Tis just that all my friends have such interesting relationships. Ones fraught with turmoil, feuding families, dagger at one another's backs, poison, mad siblings, irate fathers with large swords. I have a lover whose family loves me and whom the world loves. She sighs again. A great source of annoyance. How I wish I could formulate some way to spice things up. Okay, buy a strap-on. Experiment with roleplay. I don't understand. What do you have in mind? I'm not sure. Some element of danger or jealousy. Something intense. Why don't you have an affair? Jesus Christ. Why don't you make up some fake love letters from a hidden affair? Juliet's eyes brighten. Excellent notion, most excellent. She suddenly frowns, but he knows my handwriting. Will thou write something for me? Not my sort of thing. I can find you some, though. Oh, wouldst thou? Excellent. When dost thou find some, please give them to my love, Montague. May be found within the Civic Fest Hall. As for the letters, please try Scofflaw Pen. He runs a print shop in the lower ward. I thank thee.
Updated my journal.
Okay, I know we're all hanging out in the brothel of fucking intellectual desire, but the people in here are all crazy. We got a pervert who turned himself into an armoire so he can sniff women. We got a lady obsessed with her personal scent. We got a woman just courting trouble in her relationship. Alright, Miss Nine Eyes, what disaster do you have for me? This petite, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Her wide, pale blue eyes seems to constantly drink in her surroundings as she looks about. Greetings. The smiling young woman curtsies gracefully and looks up to you smiling. Well met, good sir, I'm Nenny. And how are you this fine day? She suddenly notices her scars and places a gloved hand over her mouth. Oh my, you're hurt! She blinks. All over. They're all old scars, I'm fine. She nods quietly, lowering her hand. I had some questions. Huh? She can't seem to tear her eyes from your scars. Oh, how shameful of me! Don't mind my ruined staring. I am named Nenny. She makes a little curtsy, and it is my great pleasure to welcome you to the brothel for slating of intellectual lusts. She returns to staring at your body. You have tattoos under those scars, too. What's that one? She points at one of your tattoos. That one's looks fascinating. Look at the way the lines of ink. I think that's ink. She squints at the tattoo, then reaches out to touch it. Yeah, she can touch me. I think that's ink. She traces a finger around the edge of her tattoo. Is it ink? What a pattern! Look at the way the lines intersect here. She touches the center of the tattoo. That's simply amazing. She purses her lips and frowns in disappointment. I could make it out better if there weren't so many scars. Well, nothing to be done about the scars. They're permanent. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Pox on me for even mentioning them, she cringes. But I have to know. Are you absolutely sure you're alright? I'm looking at you, but I can't help but believe that you're not in some pain. I have amnesia, but that is all. Amnesia? Then he blinks, then brightens. Loss of memory, you are so lucky, she chimes perkily. Everything must be so new to you. There is truth in that, but the newness is... No. That's an angle I hadn't considered. Then he claps her hands delightedly. I'm so pleased I could open your mind to that idea. I've heard what being a sensate is all about. Bringing a new experience to others. And to yourself. Echo, the dolphin? Are you here to arf? This striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper. A translucent white dress held precariously by golden clasps is draped carefully over her shapely form. Oh no, an optimist. I almost write that as an optometrist. I was like, what's your problem with glasses? Yes, an optimist is the most dangerous thing in the multiverse. Willing to make molehills out of mountains. Let's get a look at this shapely form. The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills her nostrils. I had some questions. She nods. Who are you? She smiles and curtsies, but offers no response. Can you speak? She shakes her head and smiles sadly at you. I love this shit already. Can you write then? Or pantomime? She pouts, shaking her head. May I ask why you can't communicate? She sighs softly and nods. Actually, let me ask you about something else. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. You know where it might be? She shakes her head, shrugging, and gives you an apologetic look. More students. This room's empty.
Right.
I don't know if I, like, get in trouble for stealing. I've been avoiding breaking into everyone's shit. But this is a CRPG. I should be robbing everybody blind. Gold in this economy? Sick. Probably gonna sell for like 200 gold. Secret doorway. That's an exciting find. Oh, I didn't realize he's been like fucking dumping these in my inventory. Well, hold on. Take some of your shit back. Egg. Ooh, when did I learn Chromatic Orb? Wait. I guess I'll make sure I cast some other spells before I... Let's see. Gives me a +3 to my attack roll when I throw it. And at level 1 it does 1 to 4 damage, level 2 it does 1 to 6. Ooh, okay. So I'm currently level 3, so I'll do 1 to 8 damage, and then do 1 to 4 additional points of fire damage. I wonder if I can, like, choose to toggle between these. Because, like, I kind of like the... I mean, -4 to the enemy's attack and +4 to their AC is actually pretty interesting, now that I think about it. Huh. What a complicated spell. I think I like the 5e version better, where it's just an attack that you can change the element of, but I gotta admit, it's interesting. It's complicated. Oh, Marissa, hi. I wasn't just about to rob you, promise. Squinting at the figure behind the partition, you can barely make out a shapely female form in the darkness. She turns to you, but you can see nothing of her face. Greetings. The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across stone. Yes? Come to speak with Marissa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter the darkened room, storming behind my partitions like so. Rude and foolhardy. You can hear a faint whispering sound, like a slight breeze or the hissing of serpents. Well, creepy shit. My apologies, my lady. I wasn't sure if someone was here. Knowing gives you a slight humph. But it would seem there is someone in this room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way, then? I had some questions. Ask. Can you tell me about the silent prostitute?
Updated my journal.
Yes, Echo. I knew another Echo once, though her name was written differently. I don't live with this girl, though. Ask the lore of her. She made friends with an old lover of Echo's, so I've heard. Trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Why do you remain behind the screen? Is it your wish that I step away from this partition in some patch of light and speak to you face to face? She laughs and there's a sound of scales sliding on scales. Nay, I think not. The darkness suits me, and I doubt this suits you well here too. So is she like a cluster of snakes in the form of a lady or something? Why is it so dark in here? To prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now what is it that you want? Nay, in addition to please want so to persuade me, now what do you want? Should I might see me? I do want to see what you look like. You have no... Oh, she's a Gorgon! I'll go blonde. I'll turn to stone. Okay. Never mind. I figured it out. That right there will kill me if I fucking pull her out of the shadow. Jesus Christ.
Alright.
What we do in the shadows should be no one's business but our own, I suppose. We'll leave her be. Kasai Suri. This alarmingly voluptuous woman has a thick mane of wavy, raven-colored hair, bluish skin, and shimmering crimson eyes, like rubies which have fires lit behind them. Though she is not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. Alarmingly voluptuous is not a term that I would ever... The woman's voice is deep and sensuous. And my greetings to you, sir. Her burning eyes roam over you. I am Kasai Sari. So tell me, what might I do for you? Anything! Mort cries. Do anything you want of me! Kasai laughs heartily, revealing canines long enough to be considered fangs. She shakes her head and smiles at Mort. Truly, though, please. What can I do for you? Well, what do you usually do for patrons? Talk, of course. Usually about dreams, often those erotic in nature, but not always. Kasai winks at you, smiling. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy, I've heard everything you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me, but I so love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you'd like, but you must go first. My dreams were recently revised when I saw you, my lady. Were they now? Kasai smiles, her gleaming red eyes looking you over once more. You look very savage, you know. Tell me, are you rough with your lovers? In the act, I mean, very physical. Only if it pleases them. Kasai nods, smiling. I thought you'd say as much. I'm quite rough myself. I like to be carried around, and I particularly enjoy biting. This is sounding way too close to a conversation I had 2 days ago. Holy shit. I've sharp teeth, though. Like, almost word for word, those first 3 lines, actually. Jesus Christ. I've sharp teeth, though, so I have to take care. Sometimes I get carried away and draw a little blood, you know. You stuff make me weep. Where was this chip when I had a body? Roaming the outlands, most likely. But that was a rhetorical question, wasn't it? She winks at Mort and then turns to you again. I don't think I'd mind the biting. I doubt I'd get through that thick hide of yours anyway. Do you have much sensation left in that skin? No, sadly, not really. The scars are very thick. Oh, that's a shame. You do have a lot of scars. She looks closely at your face. Even your lips. The lids of your eyes. Tell me, are you scarred? Everywhere? You know. Everywhere. Yet my dick is just one giant callus the whole way around. You could hit it with a fucking fire poker and it wouldn't feel a thing. Parts of me is somehow managed to. That's good then. She puts a mock serious look on her face, placing her hands on the hip. You never did tell me about your dreams, though, you know. Come on, let's have them. I don't have dreams, actually. Truly? How sad. Even fiends and divas dream, you know. Are you certain you don't? Too peculiar. I've a loss for what to say. Well, I had some questions. I want to ask about her dreams. Student? That's right, the Bronze Age School for Women who think becoming sensate. Miss Grace teaches the way of the language so we can better identify ourselves and those around us. Let's experience the place more fully, you know? I guess I didn't make the trade for her dreams, so I'm not privy to them. Delora! What the hell's a Modron? This strange cubic creature seems as machine as it is organic. As you approach the thing, it silently stares at you with wide, unblinking eyes. Its face hasn't the slightest trace of emotion to it. Come on, Chief. We're in a building full of the sexiest shits inside the multiverse. You stop and talk to the Modrons? What can you tell me about them, Morta? Morta makes a noise of utter disgust. What's there to say, annoying little clockwork pests? Those work to oppose laws and order upon the multiverse. Not good, mind you. Just law. Let's forget about him and chat up the ladies, eh? Ignore Mort and greet the Modron. Its voice has a metallic, reverberating quality to it, as if it was more a sound player playing some warped-out musical instrument than true speech. Your greeting is returned. There is a soft click as the creature blinks. An awkward silence hangs in the air between the two of you. I had some questions. Identify yourself to us. I'm the Dawn. The creature tilts slightly forward, then back on its metallic legs. Whether the movement is meant to indicate a bow or a nod, you are unsure. We would identify ourselves as Modrons, Quadrone type, winged variant, to the subject, Adon. And some questions now. You know anything about Vivi? We do not. We are not currently in the process of doing so. We would suggest a methodical approach in questioning each of the inhabitants in the building. Yeah, I'm on top of that. What are you doing here? Our purpose here is observation. What you observing? We are observing one of the establishment's staff. Who is that? As previously stated, we are observing one of the establishment's staff. Yes, but who exactly are you observing? The object of our scrutiny is named Delora. And why are you watching her? We have not been informed as to the specific purpose or purposes which result in our being given our present task. The command of our superior pentadrone is sufficient reason to perform said task. As such, the purpose or purposes are irrelevant to— Yeah, this doesn't feel like a productive conversation. What up, Delora? This dark-haired, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. As she turns to you, you note that her eyes, which you previously thought to be gray, are the color of brushed steel. So she can help with echo, and she's also got her own little bit of stuff going on. The woman's voice is soft, calm, without inflection. There's a certain faraway quality, as if someone not attached to her. Shit, I wish I had an empty glass. Wait, there's an empty glass. Hold on. forgot that. It's on my nightstand. Oh, that is fucking sticky. How long has that been over there? Jesus Christ, Alex. Disgusting fucking creature. Okay.
Greetings. I am called Delora. May I serve you somehow?
In what ways can you serve me, Delora? She blinks her eyes and touches her hand to her heart, bowing her head slightly.
I am to debate any scholarly or academic matter quite proficiently. If that is your wish, I am also well versed in a myriad of games of strategy. Should you wish to play something, though, I have the materials for a few such games here.
Debate, you say? Delora nods.
That is correct. I am neither a tome nor a tutor. I have no desire to educate my patrons. Should you have a matter to discuss, however, the 15 factions and their effect on Sigillian politics, the most effective battle stratagem for warring in Acheron, the meaning of existence itself, I would be most pleased to choose a counterpoint and engage you in debate.
Come on. How will it sound with water in it? Oh, I like this better. Alright, choose a topic. See if you can best her. You choose a topic and begin. The debate lasts for a long time as the two of you exchange points and counterpoints, each attempting to methodically undermine the other's position. As you speak, a strange feeling begins to come over you. A memory, trying to surface. Allow it to surface. Memories of a great hall begin to form in your mind. A vast place full of well-dressed elites. A formal ball was taking place. Before you was a small, impeccably dressed fellow who wore a golden medallion. It was emblazoned with a symbol you dimly recall as the Sign of One. The two of you stood in a circle of onlookers who gathered to listen to your debate. But that's impossible, a man was saying, looking perplexed. Oh, but it is, you recall yourself replying. I've made several inarguable points and given them a number of examples. You simply don't exist. But you can't! Were I to accept that, I'd... Yes, you'd cease to exist. And without a flash of light or a puff of smoke, with no fanfare of any sort, the man is simply gone. The onlookers oohed and awed, some clapped. Remember giving a flourishing bow and walking away. Bow, Jesus Christ. Small, satisfied smile upon your lips. You realize Dolores is watching you closely.
Are you feeling well? We might finish our discussion at another time, should you like.
No, let's continue the debate. Though Delora is extremely hard-pressed to beat you, she eventually prevails. Her infallible sense of logic at last wins out over even your most brilliant arguments. She would take no joy in her victory, however, merely nodding in approval.
You are a most skilled debater. There is no denying. I feel in due time to perform such research, I might not have bested you.
I don't know. You're quite the opponent. She nods.
If you would like, we can debate once more upon the same topic. I could argue your position this time, should you desire it.
Wait, are you always so ruthless in a debate? Delora nods.
Mistress Grace instructed me to show no mercy, for another of her students always allows a patron to win after a lengthy debate. It was Mistress Grace's desire that I provide a different sort of experience to the clientele.
I see. Could we play a game now?
Of course. Is there anything in particular you wish to play?
No, I don't really remember any games.
Here then, allow me to show you one.
Delora brings out a thin lacquered box which unfolds into a small board with a grid. The contents of the box prove to be a number of polished stone chips. Half of them black, half of them white.
This game goes by many names. Shall I explain the rules to you?
Othello? Reversi? Explains the rules of the game, how chips are moved, and how the best one's opponent. Seems so simple and faintly familiar to you. Rules are simple, yes?
But a great deal of complexity lies in the game itself. Let's retail down to master. Shall we play?
As you play, you come to realize you've done so before. You recall various ploys and strategies that have won you previous games, trying every trick you know to beat her. Suddenly, a strange feeling was over you. A memory trying to surface. Memories of a smoke-filled battlefield fill your mind. But up a great hill overlooking the fighting you sat, mounted upon a massive four-legged beast. The braying of horns carried your orders to the troops below. even as you watched your forces divided, fleeing left and right as the Four Army fought its way up the hill to slay the enemy lord. You... If only they knew they were fighting so hard to kill an immortal. The fools, you had thought, your lips curling into a wicked smile. My knight shall charge down the hillside and stop their advance in an instant. At that very moment, my retreating footmen will fall in and crush their flanks. Ah, yet another victory soon to be mine. You suddenly realize Delora is watching you intently.
Are you feeling well? We might take up the game another day, if you so wish.
No, let us continue the game. Throughout the game, Delora seems to counteract all but your most crafty moves, one after another. Despite your best efforts, you at last fall beneath her well-calculated strategies. She does smile or gloat, however, but quietly begins to put the game away.
You are a fine player. In time, I'm certain you become a master of the game. Mistress Grace instructed me on nothing back from Mistress Grace's eyebrow always brings a challenge that is more pleasing to one's ego.
I had some questions for you. She casts her eyes to the floor with a sound that might as well be a sigh.
I am willing to serve you as a patron, but I have no wish to answer any other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you'll simply have to bear with that for the time being.
What's wrong? Anything I can help you with?
My journal.
She looks on the floor and into your eyes. Once more you're struck by the pale smoothness of its skin, the cold depths of her silvery eyes.
No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think, all things shall be resolved.
And you're absolutely certain there's nothing I can do?
Certain?
Laura pauses as if thinking.
No, I am not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy.
Why don't you seek him out? Speak with him. She shakes her head.
I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal, not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice to say, I cannot seek out Merriman myself.
Then I'll find this Merriman and speak to him on your behalf.
Journal.
She nods, the slightest hint of a smile appearing on her lips. She bows her head.
Were you to find and speak with Merriman, I'd be most grateful. He's a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Fest Hall.
I will return when I find him. Farewell. Okay, so I had this cup about half full when I talked to her. Next time I come back, I'll half fill it again. Okay, I did not open this door, did I? Kimmaxi Addertongue. The wild-looking tiefling girl meets your eyes with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered only by a narrow leather thong, a black cloth brassiere, and an armored shoulder pad that appears to serve more as decoration than actual protection. Her spiked hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her goat-like legs, is brassy white, and numerous silver rings dangle from her eyes, nostrils, lips, and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat with the inscription, Kimmaxi Addertongue. Kimmaxi bares her teeth at you. Just what are you looking at, you banged-up sod? My friend thought you were attractive, but whoa, was he horribly mistaken. She sneers at Mort, then looks below him where a body would be. Sharp tongue for a stemless deader. That's enough, you two. Sure, Chief, whatever. What a witch, huh? Mort humps, then waggles his eyebrows. I like that. I'm sure you do, Mort, but I need to talk to her. The tiefling rolls her eyes. What makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside? My tongue's not wide enough, and I don't like hair in my mouth. Well, you seem to like taste the awful in your mouth, you dung breath cretin. Only because it's like kissing you, you mangy stink pot. Kiss me? I'd rather kiss the bloody mass of phlegm than lay my lips on you. No thanks. Don't thank me. Thank the powers of someone who actually wants to kiss you. Missy looks at a loss for what to say. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask on her face, and she was more of a basilisk than ever. Alright, what do you want of me? Questions answered. She looks annoyed. Fine, whatever. Ask. Say, can you teach Mort here to be more abusive? She raises her eyebrow. Now that's an unusual request. I don't know, it seems pretty foul-mouthed already. That's he! Seems pretty foul-mouthed. He's Maxie Bladderdung, you scruffy goat-gammed harlot. You wish you had legs like mine, you pitiful wretch of a bone box. I can walk, run, dance. What do? Bob around wishing you had a pair of guts or otherwise. The two of them lay into one another, exchanging barbed, blistering insults and clashing with razor-edged tongues. At last the two stop their bickering in an eerie silence settles over them as they eye one another hatefully. Finally, the tiefling makes a grudging admission to Mort. You're not bad, really. Not bad at all. Better than you, perhaps? Mort wags his eyebrows. Eh? Smaxy narrows her eyes at Mort. Don't push it, Skull.
New taunts, alright.
I won't, tiefling. Well, I admit I might have let a thing or two. Good thinking, Chief. Sure thing, Mort. Actually, I had some questions. Trying to find Vivian's scent. Try a hive gut or maybe a similar one. Seriously though, Marissa's thought. Marissa, are you sure? No, but I'm hoping he'll go stomp in the room, upset her, and do something awful to you. What are you telling me with the silent prostitute? You mean Echo Chit? One thing about her, don't talk to the girl. Well, ask Frigid the lore about her. So her plain girl with no crush echoes back from when she could talk. Who are you? My name? Uninterested. I can guess yours, though. Scarbunch, get out of here before I put the fire under your arse. I'll assume it's Kamaxi, like it says on the collar, then. Farewell. Damn, she's got her name engraved in that thing? What, trying not to forget who you are? Actually, maybe I should get one of those. At least write Adon on it, so I don't forget my fake name. Yves? This fetching young woman has a faraway look in her soft, sea-green eyes. To you I say, greetings. Greetings. I am Yves, the tail chaser. What a coincidence. I too chase tails. And boobs. Yves continues, unperturbed. Have you come to trade tails? Sure, I'll trade some tails. I would like that very much. Tell her the story of your waking up in the mortuary. Yves leans forward as you tell the tales of your waking in the dustman's mortuary. Seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. I too will tell a tale of the dustman. Chapters of dust. There are chapters of the dead books, the massive tome which the dustmen keep the records that pass in all life's ancient boundary. In this book there are chapters that are not but dust. It is believed the names therein are lost souls who cannot die, but must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grant them release. Sounds familiar. Tell her the story of the Alley of Lingering Sighs. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. Before I begin, do you know what a modron is? Yeah. I should tell you the tale of the clock and the quadrone. Once upon a time, there existed a modron. It was newly created, its logic fresh and untested. It come to sigil following the commands of its modron superiors. It knew of nothing but commands and dictates of obedience and passing along the orders of its superiors. For you see, the modron are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors. They have no grasp of a higher authority. Until this one. One day it came upon a small shop within which there was a small clock that could no longer tell the time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hand broken. The modron immediately set itself to work at getting the parts to fix the broken clock. It made a new wooden housing for the clock's parts, replaced the bent springs, carefully filed and oiled the clockwork machinery, and carved new hands from the sparse metal available to it. The newly repaired clock's precise ticking reminded of the great gears of Mechanus, and comforted as much as any thing may comfort a modron. And what the modron never came to understand was that it truly loved this clock it had worked on. And Freeze couldn't explain, it elected to remain in sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. I shall tell you the story of the Silent King. Yves leans forward, ya. I shall remember this tale, the petitioner of the gate. It was far after peak when the distant pounding was heard at the gates of the prison. Karos, the oldest mercy killer known to the faction, dragged himself from his post, making his way down to the hall of the great gates that separated the punished from the outside world. The pounding did not fade as he reached the gate and spoke to it. He called out and received no answer.
He opened the gate, far from feeling caution, but a strange, compelling sensation. Go on. A haggard figure was on bent knees just beyond the door. Her hands were bloody where they had pounded against the gate, and her breath came in labored grasps. As the flickering light from the interior prison chamber poured across the cobbles, she glanced up at Mercy Killer, who stood framed in the doorway, and began to sigh with relief. He felt himself mirrored in all but his gender as he stared at the woman, and he was stirred by her presence. Charisma wanted to explain to say, so he waited for the woman to provide an explanation. She did. It was a simple statement, but of utmost importance. It made Karis, whose knees ached painfully with every movement, bend down and help the woman to her feet. He brought her in from the outside, guiding her gently into the passage beyond. He said that injustice had been done, and that all was Karis needed to hear. In the end, it came to pass that she could not fulfill her duty as a Fury, for men guilty of a blood crime had died unpunished. She begged Karis and the Mercy Killers for aid, and so they executed her. She had failed in her charge. Tell her the story of Requin's curse. The Gilded Tale? Okay. Upon the plane of God in the Gilded Hall, where those sensates seek pleasure of gullet and loin can be found, they indulge these passions in earnest, never realizing the doors to the hall never opened, and there's no clear back to the Civic Fest Hall. They are the unwanted sensates, those who are to believe in the faction, but instead only seek pleasure for pleasure's sake. Are prisoners who do not realize they are such truly prisoners. I don't know, that's a little too deep for me. Any of my companions got a story? Mort, you got a story to trade?
Me? Why do I have to tell a story?
Just tell a story, Mort.
Fine, fine. The elderly man was walking alone in a dark path, right? Wasn't certain which direction to go, but he'd forgotten both where he was traveling to and who he was. He sat down for a moment to rest his weary legs. Looked up to see an elderly woman before him. She grinned toothlessly with a cackle and spoke. Now your third wish, what'll it be? Third wish? The man was baffled. How could it be a third wish if I had a second or first wish? You've already had 2 wishes, the hag said. But your second wish was for me to return everything the way it was before you made a first wish. That's why you remember nothing. Because everything is the way it was before you made any wishes. She cackled at the poor Burke. So it is that you have 1 wish left.
Oh, and he's gonna fucking ask for her to redo the first wish, isn't she?
Alright, said the man. I don't believe this, but there's no harm in wishing. I wish to know who I am. Funny, said the old woman as she granted this wish and disappeared forever. That was your first wish.
Was this one of my past lives? An interesting tale, Mort. And now I have one for you and your companions. The Fiend's game. A fiend sometimes wandered the wilderness of a certain prime world in the guise of a friendly old man. One day he came upon some hunters in the woods. "What are you doing?" the fiend asked. The hunters told him, and the fiend nodded. "I had never been on a hunt before." The hunters invited the old man to come along, and the group eventually came across a glade where several deer were grazing. The hunters carried crossbows but did not fire, and the fiend asked them why. "They are unarmed," the hunters chuckled, patting their crossbows. "We got nothing that's on the ability to defend itself. After all, where's the sport in that?" The fiend nodded at this and promptly gated in 3 of his fellows. Others led them on a merry chase, but eventually they were caught and eaten. Oh my god. Damn. The hunters literally became the hunted. Another tale to tell. And they were like reasonable guys too. They did not deserve that. Anna, do you have a story to tell? I am no good at telling such things, I'm not. Don't be asking me for such nonsense now. Please, share your story, Anna.
Come on already, fiendling. I already have 1 tail you won't part with.
Anna looks uncomfortable, her tail lashing slowly back and forth.
Well, I know one story.
So goes angry, glaring at Yves.
But you may not like it, you won't, so don't go blaming me for your choking it out of me.
Go ahead, Anna. Anna scowls and then finally resents with an exasperated sigh.
I heard the story when I was a wee lass. This Burke's walking home real late near Empty Peak and passes an old toothless crone in the dark from his wine city street. "Where you going?" she asks him. "Home to me wife and Kip," he says. "Near the slag?" she asks. "Sure enough," he says. So she asked him a favour. Take the box she's got to the dead pit and give it to the woman there. Now this Burke's a real sap. Too nice to say no, despite the fact something's not quite right about this old crone, and agrees. What's the woman's name? He asks. Where does she live? Where should I look for if she's not by the debtor's pit? The woman hands him the box, a wooden thing wrapped in coloured cloth. Tells him to just go and she'll be there. Finally she warns him. Yeah, whenever he does, do not open the box. So he takes it home with him and hides it in the rafters. I could have probably heard this moral story before I summoned a Lemur, huh? Yeah, they bring it to the debtor's pit when it's light out. His wife, though, seeing him when the box, gets right jealous, thinking it's a gift for her lover or something, and opens it up as soon as he's not looking. Well, it turns out the box is full of gouged out eyes and severed male members with the hair still on them. A scream brought the Burke running. You remember what the crone said? Got right scared and wrapped the box back up. He went out straight away to the debtor's pit, and sure enough, there was another old hag waiting for him there. He hands her the box, and she says, "This box has been opened and looked inside." The poor Burke tries to deny it. She's got this dreadful look on your face. "You have done something horrible," she tells him, disappears. That done, he hurries back to his kip. He's feeling ill when she gets back to his bed. His wife barely regretting to open the box and all, but it was too late. The next day, he died of a rotten disease. And the first thing to go was his eyes and stem. She took his fucking cock. If you look into the box of cock, you become a part of it. Wes smiles. That was a wonderful tale and all. You should have never hesitated to share it. Now I've one for you and your companions, the parched land. Once, a large village was struck by a terrible drought. A farmer journeyed to the worshipping stone and again implored it as to the cause of the drought. He asked the stone why it did nothing with the fields were parched and drying, why the animals and the people suffered while the stone did not a thing. Have we not given enough offerings? The farmer asked, begging almost upon his hands and knees. But the stone did not respond. It merely sat and cast its shadow. Alright, Dakan, what you got? I shall impart the tale of Akalai drowning. Dakan tells the story of Akalai, a foolish Githzerai of myth who became lost in the chaos of Limbo. Normally a single Githzerai, and they've used their focus and mental discipline to form the chaos around them to a small, habitable environment. Akalai, however, asked so many useless and unfocused questions in her quest to return home that her Isle of Matter dissolved around her and she drowned. Fascinating, Dakan. Let me share with you and your companion another version of your tale that I have heard. Dakan looks attentive, and perhaps a little surprised. Yves goes on to tell a different version of Dakan's tale, in which Akalai was driven from the Githzerai city of Shkator for her constant, useless prattling. One day, she encountered a Slotty on its way to the spawning stone. She hastily erected a wall of chaos matter, when even the ravenous Slotty found difficult to break down. Hungrily, it waited, and spoke to her through the wall. She asked it questions, and she became more absorbed in her pointless queries than the Slotties answered. Her own world decayed and collapsed upon her, and thus she drowned in the matter of Limbo. I have another question for you. I know I should call it the Tail Chaser. Let's calm down.
Updated my journal.
Ask Nenny? Okay. Trying to find Vivian Scent. You know where it might be? Okay, fine. We'll go talk to Nenny again, then. You bloody Nennies. Not telling me the things I need to know. Oh, I leveled up from that? Hell yeah. Oh, wizard. 1 hit point. Fuck me sideways. Probably only like a fucking D4 hit dice. Any new spell slots at least? Yeah! Okay, let's take off a magic missile. We'll do 3 magic missiles, 2 chromatic orbs, 2 blood bridges, and still no 3rd level spells. Next level up should be a 3rd level spell, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Nenny, I had some questions. Vivian Scent. Oh, I just can't say anything about it. I'm just no good at it. It's not bad to point out a thief, Nenny. Oh, but no, she's a thief. Look, why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, all right. Then he puts her hands to hips and frowns. Oh, I dislike her very much. Was that convincing? No, not really. Then he found, I knew I wouldn't be any good at this. Do you want to know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? It feels so wrong. Why don't you practice on me, Nenny?
Suppose I could try. She looks dubious. You big, mean, nasty brute. She puts his hand on her hip. Meanie. She looks at you. How was that? Put more accent on brute. You big, mean, nasty brute. Better. Now hit me. Okay, this is becoming kinky. She claps her hand at her mouth, looks shocked. Oh, I couldn't. I mustn't. How does one hit somebody anyway? Go ahead. Do it lightly, have to. Remember, I'm a mean, nasty brute. I deserve it. Then he slaps you. You barely feel it. Cecil looks shocked and frightened she hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that hurt? Tell me you're okay. Don't break character, Nenny. Come on, show me what you've got. You can say something bad. Just let it all out. Oh, I mean, oh. And then he draws her tiny frame to its full height, balls her hands into fists, put them on her hips, and scrunches up her face in a cute scowl. Oh, damned be you! You deserve that for all the indignities you put me through. Going out late at night. Her eyes roam down your body, getting into fights and getting all scarred up. What are the kids gonna think? Excellent. Oh, don't you excellent me like I'm some backlicker looking for your approval. I am my own woman, and this woman's about to walk out of your life unless I get a solid commitment. Alright, that's enough for you, Nenny. Take this! She punches you, you barely feel it. She punches you again, and this! She punches you again, probably turning into a little fist-flailing whirlwind. Okay, okay. Time to let go of the anger. Whew. That was easier than I thought. No kidding. And I'm sure I'll do better next time. I'm so excited to have learned something new. Thank you.
Updated my journal.
Maybe I saw that mean Marissa sneaking out of Vivian's room one night. I'm not saying she took it, but I know Marissa's not a very nice person. That's her sound suspicious. I'd go ask her about it. That's all I needed to know. It's a little distracting on our plan to talk to all 9 students, but listen. Hey, girl. More pointless questions, Marissa. I was told you were sneaking away from Vivian's chambers recently. Is that connecting to her missing scent somehow? Marissa says nothing, though an angry hissing issues from the chamber around her. Yes, I've been known to creep into Vivian's chamber for some of her perfumes. Though I doubt you meet another here who hasn't. If you're applying out her personal scent, well, feel free to sniff around. You'll find me in my chambers. I'll show you. Whoever took my crimson veil took Vivian's scent as well. Your veil's been stolen?
Journal.
My veil, my crimson veil. Have you seen it perchance? No. What's it for? Is it just a normal veil? No, not quite. It aids me in communication. Face-to-face communication, that is. Now, I'm going to ask this question, even though I know it's because she's a Medusa or a Gorgon or whatever. Enough of these asinine questions. How tiresomely annoying you are. Now, what do you want? I did get rid of the hydrate. I choose when I'm going to piss, damn it. It also just seemed kind of pointless. I've spoken to 9 prostitutes. You know where the 10th student is? That's all I wish. The 10th student is the lady herself. For we must all be students of the world. Fucking handkerchiefs. I don't got a hankering for chiefs, alright?
Why not?
I'm gone.
Let's see what's going on down the stairs there. The brothel cellar.
All right.
And I'm a buyer, so... This grayish-white stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with light. Something is what's inscribed into its base, but the writing's been scoured
Updated
away.
my journal.
Okay. This translucent indigo stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with a deep blue light. Inscribed into its base is the word Juliet. Oh, so these match all the students here. So this one's gonna be Nenny. And then this one's gonna be Echo. They match the bedrooms of the subjects. Okay. So this is Marissa. This one... Oh, this one's Marissa. Wait, who's between Marissa and Echo, then? Vivian. Kasai Suri. Delora. No more water addiction? I can stop water anytime I want. I just don't want to. Well, actually, no. I guess I'd literally die, huh? Well, I could switch to, like, fruit juice instead.
In enduring, grow strong.
Adder tongue. Another blank? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Interesting.
I'm gone.
Okay, so let's break into every single one of these girls' rooms.
I'm here.
And see if anyone's got the veil or the... People really don't seem to mind, so I guess I just rob everything I see from here on out. It's for the good of Sigil, you see. Yeah, I won't have to cut you up if I get some good stuff out of it. What a generous soul I am. What are you pouting about, Juliet? Marry me, Juliet, you never gotta be alone. A love letter? This is a passionate, steamy, and rather graphic love letter. Who it's to and from, however, are quite vague. There, for the affair.
I'm gone.
Aye, what? Might as well.
So many earrings. We're in our ear era. Alright, looks like we're done robbing everyone. Oh, God. I'm almost scared to see what this one is.
I'm gone.
Gotta keep the quota up. 9 hero. It's fine. Tame, really. Uh-huh. I don't say things that are tame. I don't say things that are normal. I don't know if I believe you. Oh, the door got closed. No wonder we're having so much trouble meeting up. Okay, so now we gotta go back to the lady and be like, the 10th student is you! Or is it me? I don't need to carry all this jank. You don't need to carry actually important items. You're my little wallet. Yeah, I'm a romantic. Or is it us? Unlock the 4th circle. Let's read the 4th circle. Know that the rising of the people against the illithid was a thing built upon many 10 turnings of labor. Maybe the real 10th student is the friends we made along the way. I have only made enemies in here. Except maybe this fine piece of mind. Many of the people were gathered and taught in secrets the way of defeating the Illithid masters. They were taught to shield their minds and use them as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and more importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. Some of the people learned the nature of freedom and took it into their hearts. The knowing gave them strength. Others feared freedom and kept silent. But there are those that knew freedom and knew slavery, and it was by their choice that people remained chained. One of those will Vliquar. So the ones that knew freedom became the Zith-Uri, and the ones that knew slavery became the Githyanki. Vliquar saw no freedom in the rising, but opportunity. He saw that the Illithid had spawned many by the false worlds. Across many of the false worlds, their worlds, numbered so many that their vision was turned only outwards, to all they did would not already touch. Vliquar's eyes saw that much took place that the Illithid did not see. To the rising, the Illithid were blinded. Vliquar came before his master, the Illithid Zhijaratirs, the knowing of the rising. Vliquar added to his chains and offered to be their eyes against the rising. In exchange, Vliquar asked he be rewarded for his service. The Illithid agreed to his contract. At the bonding of the contract, a dark time occurred. Many were the betrayals Vliquar committed, and many were the people that the Illithids fed to the stem of the rising. It seemed that the rising would die before it could occur, and the Illithid were pleased with Vliquar's eye. It was near the end of this dark time, when the Zerthmon came to know Vliquar's treacheries. In knowing Vliquar's eye, Zerthmon forced the rising to silence itself, so that Vliquar might think at last his treacheries had succeeded and the rising had failed. He knew that Vliquar's eyes were filled only with the reward he had been promised. He would see what he wished to see. With greed beating in his heart, Vliquar came upon the Illithid Zhijaratirs and spoke of his master of his success. He said that the rise had fallen, and the Ills were safe to turn the rise outward once more. He praised their wisdom in using Vliquar's eyes, and he asked them for his reward. In his greed blindness, Vliquar had forgotten the knowing of why the people had sought freedom. He had lost the knowing of what slavery meant. He had forgotten what his Illithid masters saw when they looked upon him. And so Vliquar's betrayal of the people ended with another betrayal. And to know when Vliquar's eyes nothing to see, Vliquar's eye was useless. The lesson is that that you gotta know who you negotiate with if you want to have good results.
What is your will?
One who chooses to see without knowing, they betray
Updated my
themselves. His forehead creases into a frown. Huh? What do you mean?
What is your will?
About your teachings. I've read The Unbroken Circle. Am I not intelligent enough to figure it out? Do I gotta get, like, my wisdom score higher first? Most interesting. Let's bring this love letter back to Juliet. We did steal it from one of her neighbors, but, like, we got the job done, right? Okay, whatever. Alright, let's go ask about the mysterious 10th student. Echo, what are you doing all the way out here? Alright, Grace.
How may I help you?
How may I help you? I had some questions I wanted to ask you. I spoke to 9 of the students as you asked, but I could not find the 10th. And you could not find the 10th student? How curious. I think I'm the 10th student, in which case I have spoken to all of them. Very well. And your thoughts? You should get rid of all the armoires in the brothel and use them as firewood. I've learned what it means to aspire to be a sensate, and it is better to go out in search of experiences rather than having it come to you. Very well. I will travel with you, if you still desire my company. I do.
I feel stronger.
Oh, Mistress High and Mighty will be joining us. What do we need her for?
You couldn't possibly understand.
I wish she would fall from great height. I might even bump her off myself.
And now she's got wings. Ooh, another level up for the nameless one. Level 5 wizard. Yes. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Okay, so this for every 2 wizard levels, so 2 to 12 HP, and then I heal it. This will be... Okay, so this is gonna last 25 seconds, and it's gonna shield me for 8 to 17. So, if you're ignoring the damage done, it's better than the... It's more protection than the Vampiric Touch would give, at least. And then this does 1 to 8 damage, and then randomly does either 1 to 8 damage, 2 to 16 damage, paralyze... Oh, interesting. Well, then it gets even stronger when I reach level 9. Okay, if doing damage was my goal, this would probably be the strongest option here. But let's give ourselves a little bit of survivability. And then I'm also level 5, so I use the green orb. 1 to 12 points of damage and stuns. Compared to this, which would be 6 to 15 damage at our current level. So 6 to 15 versus 1 to 12. The stun is interesting, though. Let's go 3 and 3. Let's take another Submerge the Will. And let's take another Vilquar's Eyes. And let's drop Scripture of Steel for another... Nah, we'll hold on to it. We'll hold on to it. Really wish I didn't give this guy Ice Knife. But we'll put it on anyway. And he's got no 3rd level spells. Now what are you all about? Wait, why'd she just suddenly cast best spells all on her own? Excuse me? Sensory Touch and Kiss. Blessing, Cure Light Wounds, Protection from Evil, Aid, Cure Moderate. Why does she have so many fucking spells? Holy shit. Wait, is she a priest? You have a priest? Priest, level 7? Instantly the highest level member of the party. Succubus, female. Hot. Okay, makes sense, makes sense.
I'm listening.
Okay, so we got Blessing. Gives just +1 to everything. We got Cure Light Wounds, which is 8 health points healed. protection from evil, which gives a -2 depending on evil attack rolls, and gives extra saving throw. We got aid, which I can't read. Cure moderate wounds. 11 hit points. This is the thing that fucking asshole is casting on me. 30 feet per level. 4 to 10 points of bludgeoning damage for every 3 levels that the caster has, acting as a +1 weapon. And at level 18, it's going to be a +3 weapon. Or yeah, okay. Actually, no. At level 12, it's going to cap out as a +3. It's currently a +2. It gets the +1, and then when she's got level 6, it would be a +2. And then at level 12, she's going to be +3. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Call Lightning. 2 to 12 points of damage, plus an extra 1 to 8 for every level. So at her level, that's an extra... That's a ton of damage. Jesus Christ. She's level 7. So that does... up to 56 plus 16. It does 9 to 72 damage. Jesus Christ. What a fucking wide window. +1 to attack, damage, saving throws to everyone who's friendly to the priest. For 35 seconds. Seems like a worst blessing if I'm being honest. I was blessing last actually. I guess okay, this is 30, so it's actually currently better than blessing. It's only gonna get better from there, never mind. And this is 17 damage. And she seems totally willing to auto-cast that shit. Damn, we almost got a full party team. I guess once we get Ignis, we'll have the full squad. I wonder if there's only the 6 available party members in the game, or if there's like other people and we have to make some difficult choices.
Yes.
How can you come by the name Falls from Grace? The meaning of names is a complicated subject. There's much to be said, and a great deal that's better left unsaid. Is it your real name? Perhaps, perhaps not. There are names which is given and names which are earned. Who's to say which is the real one? I would probably say that the name which is earned carries the greater weight. That may be so. Why do you think that? Because a name that is earned is not arbitrary. A name that is earned tells of what you've accomplished. That's why you call Falls from Grace. Would it matter? It is an earned name. It matters to me. I'd like to know how you can be called that. I have fallen for my people. Some would say risen for my people, but fall feels more right to me. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. After all, fall carries with it an underlying sense of loss. Fall from Grace is silent for a moment, then nods thoughtfully. Yes. Perhaps that is why it felt as it did. I came to terms with the loss long ago, but the name has remained. Are you sure you've come to terms with it? She meets your gaze, and you are once again struck by the brilliant shade of her blue eyes. It is turbulent, like the ocean before a storm. I had thought so. Yet in speaking to you, you have caused me to realize some things. With my thanks. Well, if you want to talk about it, let me know, okay? Alright, let's move on. Okay, we have explored the... Okay, we're not quite done in the brothel, though. Let's see here. Some questions.
Updated
Crimson
my
Veil. No, I haven't seen Celestial Ward out, but then he might have seen something. Try asking her. It's been nice. Mercy won't leave her chamber without the veil, so we've all been spared a foul tongue. Well, like Maxie to deal with. Like Maxie's the worst of the lot, though. How so? Marissa's haughty and mean, but Maxie, she's a bit of spiteful monster woman with a venomous tongue and the demeanor of a Bela. I can see why anyone would like to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearance except for that flaying, poisonous mouth of hers, but receive patience nonetheless.
Done.
Why is it always Nenny we're going back to?
Who's the thief, Nenny? Come on. Spill the business. How dare you leave your bedroom and go places, you monster? I had need of you. A great and terrible need. You're just what? Out, oh, there you are. Walking into someone else's bedroom like you fucking own the place, Nenny.
Updated my journal.
Oh my god, man. Why do all these hoes of a non-sexual persuasion fucking hate each other so much? I had some questions. Crimson Veil. Up your arse, perhaps. Okay, let's try this again. I was told you were sneaking from... Who told you that? She suddenly falls silent, glaring into narrow eyes. If I was their Burke, I didn't take a filthy veil. It's my room if you like. Just lift up my breeches, though. I'll see that never allowed in here again. Why would anyone ever snitch at your breeches? Beats me. Someone's nicked more than a few pairs of them. My favorite leather bracelet, too, with the iron studs. Oh my god, Louis has everything that was stolen. Jesus fucking Christ. I should have realized right from rip. You there, shithead. I had some questions, Louis. Trying to find the Crimson Veil. Vivian's scent. Oh dear, I had heard about that. Most unfortunately, ever had the most exquisite pleasure of dealing that scent of hers. Absolutely wondrous it was. But sadly, no, I don't know where good Vivian's scent might be found. I know where the shit is, but I can't do anything about it. That's so frustrating. But I really gotta walk around and talk to everyone again. Yves. No, had some questions. Crimson Veil. Oh, yeah, I'll hear her tale. Once upon a time, in a world of heroes and a time of petty, childish gods, there were 3 sisters. Cursed with a hideous appearance, they were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sisters terribly, yet left the world with its shame behind, and exchanged the pettiness of the pantheon for the pettiness of the self. So she is literally one of the 3 Gorgons from Greek myths. Maybe trade tales. Ask one of my companions. Falls from Grace, do you have a story to trade? I have no story that I wish to tell with you today, Tale Chaser. I cannot exhaust my library before I can find more stories. Fair enough, fair enough. I guess you guys have already been through all this before. Hey, 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 hey.
Right.
Hiding away from me. Yoink. That's right, I don't need to take your britches. I got your ring, girl. Motherfucker. Hold on, can I pickpocket the...
Aye.
Done.
Hold on. Quick save. Special ability, pickpocket.
Might as well.
Okay. I mean, sure.
Done.
Not really what I was hoping for, but... okay, so I asked Yves. I've asked this lady. Did I ask Yves about the scent? I did. I did. But I asked you about the scent.
got some questions. Crimson Veil. How so? Had another question. Vivian sent. No, I wasn't going to say she's prissy, but she's been nice enough to me, complimenting my eyes. She smells so good. I'm gonna find someone sent again soon. Try asking Nanny about it. She's everywhere at once, might have seen something. You do have very lovely eyes, you know. Idjit. Nah, please. Don't be upset, Anna. You're just as lovely. And what's that supposed to mean, you piking tard? You think me jealous of this chatty tart you sawed? She spits and looks away from you. Why, thank you. I can see them glow in the dark, you know. You can see them glow in the dark, you know. Bizarre, no? You have some nice eyes, too. So dark and mysterious. So full of character. Thanks. I already asked her about both things. So Maxi's saying something's been taken from her room, too. Have you seen anything odd?
My journal.
Oh, that's right. You know, I saw a man sitting across his room. She was talking to a patron. I watched the front doors, we never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think you make it a window, so I never figured where we went. I totally forgot about it. Okay, that must be all the information I need to bust this fool. And some questions, Louis. Then he told me she saw a man leaving Kamaxi Addertongue's room. I think that was you. You think? Think? How can you be so alarmingly rude, so incredibly obnoxious, suspect what's the next without being certain of your charges? How dare you, impertinent brass? Why I oughta... As Louis rails and curses, his drawers open and close. You notice a small bundle of crimson cloth tucked among the clothes. The repeated opening and closing the armoire doors makes it difficult to grab forever. Make a try for it. You simply cannot move your hand quick enough to snatch the crimson cloth from Louis. The most you could accomplish would be getting your fingers crushed. Pull open the drawer to get the cloth. The drawer remains closed. You hear a puffing and wheezing from exertion. Go away, you barbarian! Give me the crimson cloth, Louis. Shan't. Won't. Never. Oh, please, stop that rubbish. It's quite tiresome and trains as little means Lord Boredom. Beg and whine some more. How? Stop. How tediously dull. You're making me quite drowsy. There are more yawns, exposing the crimson cloth where it rests snugly below some undergarments. You dart your hand in and seize it before the door can close itself. Tucking it away, you notice it's perfumed with a light, exotic, and most pleasant fragrance. Damn it! You rogue! Blackguard! Scoundrel! You're the back this instant! That's not yours! That's an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to a lady in this establishment, and they would not appreciate you fooling among their private things. But it's alright for you, you wooden pervert. I'm not doing anything so criminal and malicious as you are. I am merely soaking in sensations necessary to my growth as an individual. Yeah. Farewell to you. You believe it was this? The girls were all fighting each other, and it was a fucking pervert causing all their problems. Tale as old as time. This is the most important thing to be given back, I'd think. Hey, Marissa. Actually, I brought your Crimson Veil. Then would you please hand it over?
Updated my journal.
You hold the Crimson Veil before you, and for her to take it from your hands. Ah, much better. Two shining points of red light appear before you as she opens her eyes. So that's what you look like. Perhaps I'd be better off with my eyes shut. What's that forked tongue of yours? Do not even get me started. Why do you remain behind the screen? At first because I lost my Crimson Veil, but now I do not know. Perhaps I have grown accustomed to dealing with my patrons in this manner, and have grown to enjoy it. I imagine for a time. Imagine in time I will tire of it and venture out into the sigil once more. But for now, I am comfortable here. That's all I wanted to know. Thanks, Marissa. And then we go give Vivian her smell. And then we gotta go find this Merriman fellow. Oh, that said, I am a little more interested in exploring the other maps, because I was supposed to go there first. I kind of did this a little out of order. My bad. You can't deny the temptation of intellectual lusts. I'm a lustful man, and I need to know it all. By the way, I believe this is on Marissa's Lost Veil, which I returned to her. She has your scent.
My journal.
She does she? We shall see about that. Do not move, I shall return shortly. There, that solves it, that hideous witch. Always stealing my perfumes, never to think she had the audacity to steal my own personal scent. Suddenly shakes out her crimson hair, and in moments you are surrounded by the most intensely erotic and arousing scent that you've ever had the pleasure of smelling. That smells great. It does it not? As you've done me a favor for me, so I will perform one for you. Stand close to me, scarred one. You approach her. You step closer to Vivian. She takes your hand, turning it over, takes a simple, cautious sniff of your wrist. Phew! She wrinkles her nose. Vinegar! Or embalming fluid. Here, I will remove this smell from you. She mutters a few strange syllables, and a light tingling sensation spreads through your skin. In moments, your chemical reek lessens substantially. There, how is it? People should be less eager to avoid conversation with you now. Thank you, farewell.
Learn some new tricks.
Yay, +1 charisma! No points. What's the point of a level up then? Nice, nice. Good health jump. We appreciate our boy Mork getting ripped. Alright, so nothing else.
Done.
No more quests to be done in here. Although someone really should put that out with the firewood. That's gonna keep being a problem.
I'm gone.
We should probably at the very least, you know, tell the lady who runs the place.
Yes.
Hey, you know you got a pervert in there, right? Ooh, can you teach me anything of the art? No, I do not believe so. The art and the disciplines I practice are different. How do you mean? My powers, as you see them, stem from my faith, not from manipulating energies as the art does. The art is a mechanism by which the powers of the multiverse may be harnessed, through gestures, rituals, and devices. My power comes to me through a different means. My faith in the nature of my belief allows some of the multiverse to reveal itself to me. The nature of your belief? What do you believe in? I believe in experience. I believe a person may be changed for the better. The more the multiverse they allow themselves to perceive, and the more the multiverse allowed to perceive them. My belief in the nature of experience allows me to... She pauses for a moment, thinking. I suppose the best explanation is my face allows me to see things differently. When you see the multiverse in such a way, you learn how to change things. Mending wounds, seeing a person's heart, and so on. Just by willing them to happen. But those changes you make seem a lot like spells. How do you learn to do those things? Do you have a spell book? No, my spells, as you call them. They come to me after I have rested and centered myself. When I sleep and awaken, I can focus myself once more. And a faith required to change the multiverse around me can be taxing on the psyche, I'm afraid. I don't see how to change things is not enough. I must have the strength to make the change happen.
Yes.
What do you mean? I see. Can you teach me to see the things the way you do? I cannot teach you to see the multiverse in such a way. One must learn to see it, and in their own way. Not through the eyes of another. I do not think you, of all people, need my guidance in such matters. I myself learning much more from you than you from I. Alright, I can't tell you about Louis, and you can't teach me magic, so... we got no reason to exchange words on this fine day. Let me go explore the lower ward, as I was always meant to. We will handle the clerks at another time. The coffin maker, the wrecked house, the marketplace. We got all kinds of cool places to go.
My lungs feel like a chimney.
This strange building appears to be a coffin maker shop. The sign on the door has a slogan, "Engineered for Eternity," clearly written on it. This is the guy who buys nails, right? Dim tree? No, you're a bright, beautiful tree if ever I saw one. Sick. Ill. Diseased. This board contains various tools used in the art of coffin making. These shelves have many balls and vials, many of which are filled with unidentified liquids and powders. The coffin is currently under construction on the table. It's not clear if this is a tombstone or a headboard. Let's say a dim tree. You see a tall, slender man with a glassy-eyed expression. He seems engrossed in some tale that the shopkeeper is relating. Occasionally he nods his head, but makes no comments of his own.
Greetings. The man turns slightly at your greetings, just enough to acknowledge your presence. Notice he's a little pale of complexion, rather gaunt-looking. He's giving you a blank stare. The shopkeeper does not seem to notice any of this, and continues on with his stream of useless prattle. Are you... alright? He continues to stare at you and slowly nods. You wait for a further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You're about to turn away in frustration. You notice a strange, musty odor about the man. You lean in and sniff at the man, unsure what you'll find. As you do, a musty odor fills your senses. An odor you recognize from your time in the mortuary. It is the smell of dead flesh preserved by magic. You're a zombie, ain't ya? He slowly nods his head to you again, then returns his attention to the shopkeeper. He ignores any further attempts to communicate. You see a rugged-looking, square-jawed man. He turns to you with a wide smile. How are you, Cutter? Good day for you, good day indeed. He squints at you for a second, and then juts his hand out to shake yours. Greetings. Amorous, at your service. Member of the Harmonium and a fashioner find coffins for the recently departed. I think I know you, do I not? Let me see if I can place it. He paused to think for a moment. Short with names I was in the Harmonium, let me tell you. Knew everyone in the entire ward. My name is Adon. Of course, Adon. I knew I recognized you. Anyway, you require my services. He studies you, then smiles, seeing an opportunity for a joke at your expense. It seems to me, sir, that you are one in desperate need for a coffin, and soon. Seems pleased at his wit. I have some questions. Ask away. Use your broad smile. Who's your friend here? You glance at the customer. Dimtree. He shrugs like you hadn't considered the fellow before. Quiet. Doesn't say much, do you, Dimtree? Dimtree doesn't respond, but he simply gives the same blank expression. A few seconds later, he nods. Hammer shrugs, turns back to you. Wandered in one day a few weeks back, been a regular ever since. He hasn't bought anything, but he hasn't caused any trouble, so I let him stay. Seems honest enough. You see, when I was serving the Harmonium, part of our work was to take people under our wing, give them a little shelter from the chaos of the streets, and get them spruced up. You do know that he's a zombie, don't you? He frowns, glances at Dimtree, then back at you. What nonsense are you rattling on about? Dimtree's no zombie. Sure, he may be quiet and doesn't move much, but that's just because he's a good listener. Give him a whap. Look, Dimtree is a zombie. Hammerus looks at you in shock. What in the Harmonium's name are you? You cuff Dimtree in the skull. Hard. He doesn't even blink. Hammerus turns red and starts bellowing. You've gone too far! I won't have you stuck in my customers! I'm placing you under arrest by the authority of Harmonia! He stops and stares in wonder as Dimtree still fails to react. He's a zombie, Hammerus. Hammerus stares at Dimtree in confusion. I wonder how he died. You get the feeling that Hammerus just isn't getting it. Just the other day, he seemed quite lively. He rumps for once at a loss for words. Well, it looks like old Dimtree will need a coffin. Good thing he ended up here. The thing is, just what kind of coffin should? He looks like he's about to go on a lecture. I have some other questions. What can you tell me about Sigil? Sigil? I like to get these, like, questions from a variety of people, but it does seem to be the same answers an awful lot of the time. I feel like someone's gonna have, like, a nice philosophical take on Sigil to offer me. But mostly it's just portals and doors. Yes, the lower ward. He leans forward as if explaining something to a small child. You know, this is little known to most newcomers, even people in the ward. Most people think this ward gets its name simply because it's not as prestigious as some of the other wards, but that's not it at all. Not at all. Do you know where the name comes from? He looks at you expectantly. I'm gonna guess from all the lower planes portals. He nods, though he seems a little disappointed that you know. Yes, indeed. These portals to lower planes are actually the reason for the smog in the skies here. He glances upward, as if imagining a sky above your heads. But I'm not sure you're already aware of the conditions that plague this ward. No, tell me about it. It's because of the portals to the lower planes. They are the reason behind all the smog that fills the area, belching out noxious gases and all. Fortunately, winds from the spire keep blowing away the worst of the mists, but it can bring others in the ward with a much weaker constitution down and fill them with sickness. He shakes his head, sadly. Fortunately, my Harmonium trains prepared me for all sorts of hazardous conditions.
With my travels to the lower planes, the smaller the reward is little to bear indeed. What's there to see in here? He smiles broadly. A great deal, a great deal. Where to start? We're gonna step past all the kilns, forges, breweries, and distilleries scattered among by the many garbage fires, not to mention the alchemist dens, the crematoriums, meat curing houses, the charcoal burners. Examine the ward itself as a whole, one could say. Well, there's the foundry, the siege tower, and... He begins to falter and stops to think. What about the foundry? The great foundry is the headquarters for the believers of the source, also known to the laymen as godsmen. Because their belief that everyone can achieve divinity. Ooh, that's another fucking cool philosophy. Okay, so between the sensates and the godsmen for me. The great foundry is much like their philosophy. A large sprawling structure that brews nothing but smoke. I mean, when was the last time you saw one of the believers of the source suddenly become a power? More than any time in the faction's history. Think about the godsmen. Actually, friend, the godsmen is the layman term for their faction. The real name of the organization, in actuality, the believers of the source. They hold to an interesting, if ultimately flawed, philosophy. They believe that everyone has the capability of aspiring to divine status simply by applying themselves. He shakes his head indulgently as he pauses to think. As my tour of duty with the harmonium quickly proved, there are many who could never aspire to divinity no matter how long they sought or applied themselves. Nonetheless, the believers of the source were quite hard. He shrugs, and the little faction is pleasant enough. Can you tell me about some other factions? Why, certainly, friend. I can tell you a little bit of Harmonium, the Mercy Killers, and the Governors. What should I start with? Howdy, Governor. Tell me about my... The Fraternity of Order is the proper faction name. They're dedicated to law and knowledge, and they spend most of the time researching every single aspect of law. I'm not talking just man-made laws. No, that such goes much deeper. They want to know the how and why behind everything. Because of the devotion to law, they also run the courts of sigil and act as lawyers, judges, advocates, and such. Tell me about the Harmonium. The primary faction of Sigil is, of course, the Harmonium. We are a faction dedicated to preserving law and order in Sigil, and there's no more important faction. Progress can be only achieved in a state of peace and harmony. Those who think otherwise, but they don't have our resolve, unless they shall fail. What about the Mercy Killers? The Mercy Killers stand for justice. What? Then why'd they attack me at the bar? Oh god, what did I do? To them, justice is everything. It is absolute and perfect. They dedicate their lives to dispensing justice, but it must be done correctly according to the law. They firmly believe that by imposing justice on the multiverse, it can be cleansed of evil and made perfect. Alright. I have some other questions. And by that I mean goodbye. I have no need for a coffin, for I shall never die. Save that one over there just for me, though, in case I get this rabble stuff dealt with.
I'm gone.
Okay, nothing of interest to me in the wrecked house. What up, Lenny? Where's Carl? You see a fair-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about as he scans his surroundings. He notices you approach and begins eyeing you waringly. Greetings. He gives you a look up and down, and glances about. Drawing attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny Burke. I ain't no tout. If you got questions, go find one. You best push off before I have to bleed ya. Alright, I'm sure someone will give me a reason to bleed you. You can't determine what this odd device is. Looks kind of like a Modron, doesn't it? The shape language, at least. Alright, well, I want to go into the market and see what kind of marketable skills I have, but first... What's going on down here? The pawn shop? I could use some new pawns. I mean, party members. Oh, you mean a place where you sell things for money? Damn it.
I'm gone.
Well, I guess in theory, the whole point of a pawn is eventually you go buy it back. They don't sell it unless you've gone too long, right? Ooh.
Done.
You know, let's use one of our charms. Of course, I'm gonna, like, instantly find another magic item. Ring of the Traveler, +1 to armor class. And a bone dagger. And I now have an AC of 0. Huzzah. The most powerful mage I have become indeed. I really gotta find a better mage weapon, though, than a bone dagger and a jagged knife. Alright. Micah. This rotund woman, complete with shrewish eyes and a nasal voice, brays out, "Now what have we here? A customer? Do my eyes spy a customer?" The immediate man replies, "Of course your eyes spy a customer. They see a customer all the time. Customers on the street. We have no customers. We never have customers. Useless to follow up for." He pauses, his eyes light on you. "Micah, we have a customer!" "That's what I've been saying to you." She lowers her voice and turns to you. "What can we do for you?" "What can you tell me about yourself?" "Me? I'm chained to this anchor of a pawn shop, but the husband doesn't appreciate me enough." "And I ask you, how could I not appreciate the mouth and figure of a creature as beauteous as this? So that the stirment and taste of mine. Something I thought marriage could cure with hopes so entirely in vain. Ack. I'd like to buy something."
New taunts, alright.
Teach me. Hey! More swears for Mort! Of course an old couple like this would be able to... who's he? "He's broke up my husband in some 20 years. It's hard to believe he has not strayed in this time. Certainly does make it hard to believe, and a chance thrown away at the time of my life." Like to buy something? Oh my god. Okay, sorry! I'm gonna fucking destroy your marriage before I manage to buy a single item here. Don't need you. Don't need you. I guess I'll keep my own arm, because that's kind of funny. I think I'm mage for life, baby. Wizards rule. Only 40 gold? Why is the gold earring worth less than the bronze ring? Fucking scammed. I guess it's a thin, tiny little bit of metal, but still. Excuse me? Shards of Fate? Why are you selling Destiny in a pawn shop? No, I'm not selling my pet Lim Lim. Aw, she got a diary. Shards of Fate. Damage 10 to 100 piercing. Special. Breaks after first use. Come on, at least do the full damage then if you're going to break after. Only usable at fighters. These gauntlets have been created for special crystals found only on the plains of Bator. When struck by these gauntlets, the crystals will shatter into thousands of tiny pieces, tearing into the flesh of the bones unlucky enough to be struck. While the metal plate affects the user's hands, there remains a slight chance some of the shards may strike the user. This contains a peculiar powder called Whispering Motes. Loose translation of the Gith expression. A form of healing powder common to the Githzerai. Oh, it's just the... -1 damage to all attacks and Thaco -1. Think we're good, mate. Think we're good. Or wait, do we want Thaco to be high or low? Well, not usable by Ignis. Hey, another Ring of the Traveler. Okay, let's buy the Charm of Infinite Recall, the Ring of the Traveler. Please tell me I didn't sell the one I already had and that wasn't me just buying it back. Hell yeah, okay, who's got the highest AC? Man, we're a pretty tanky party. We got 2 people at 0 AC. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, that was a good visit to the shop. I'm surprised. No notes. You know what? I just take my Lim Lim back. Bandage Just to you, to you. Inventory management, baby. Hey, you're probably lawful good, huh? Lawful neutral. We're never gonna use this tier, are we? How come there's no good guys in my party? Make it make sense. Wait. I can put the Lim in my hand? Okay. Wait, and this can go in a ring slot. Oh, those shadow creatures that attack me. Okay, I see. I have one other tattoo slot. I could put one of these on. I don't want to hurt my charisma. Why come I can't invoke it? How come I can't do anything with it? I can't equip it. I can't evoke it. I can't. Oh, only usable by thieves. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So these are just wasted in my inventory, basically. I guess I could briefly become a thief. And then invoke them.
I'm here.
And some questions I wanted to ask you. Well, he has the stuck up or whatever. Why have we even traveled though? We don't need her. Anna, please. You're very important to me and I need your help. Why is that then? This should be rich. I don't pity you. You don't slow me down. You're quick. You're skilled. I really need all the help I can get. She frowns, her tail flicking back and forth. I will. No, I'll gut her such size enough for a feast, I will. You don't get any ideas because I'm staying because you want me to. I'm just helping you out, I am. Yeah. You can shelve the art for a while and return to being a
feel
thief.
stronger.
Can you help me?
I
Thanks.
feel
Let's move
stronger.
on. There we go. Now I talk to
Balance in all
Decon.
things. What is your will?
Things I would know, Decon. Teachings. Resume the study of the art. Very well. Okay. Now I don't need these no more. I wonder if I can sell them back to Fel. We'll find out next time we're in that area, I suppose, when we go back for Ignasty.
The air is
Your will
quite
be done.
bracing here.
All right.
Alright, let's get to the looting. What do we got in here? Some coins and a pouch. Pouches aren't very exciting on their own, though. You gotta have something in the pouch. Karor, hello. You see a middle-aged man wearing dusty clothes. He does not appear to be in the best of health. His skin is pale yellow. You see an occasional pustule along his arms. Greetings! He turns and glances at you from behind hollow eyes. His eyes narrow and suspicious as he glances around. What do you want? His voice is raspy. Got some questions. Why are you bothering me for? I look the part of a tout. You seem to be a knowledgeable individual I can learn from. What you be wanting to know? Are you feeling alright? Nothing a few years of death won't cure. It's been getting worse in the war, though, late. I reckon it should level out once the great foundry settles. Or a wind blows to its spire. What's with the air around here? Mostly because all the portals. What do you mean? Lots of doors to the lower planes let the bad air and fumes and such who knows where in the lower layers of the abyss. And this here's the lower world. Jaunt through this area is like breathing a meal. Salt, smoke, pipe weed. It's all yellow blankets of smoke and stinging sulfurous gases where it spits out. Oh, God. Doing a whole conversation with false fold activation is fucking something else. How the fuck does Alex Brightman do it in Beetlejuice? Jesus Christ. Pretty, eh? What was that you said about the winds? At times, the wind blows in from the sigil spire. Drives the smog out. For a while. Alright, I'm gonna be going. Mostly because I committed to a voice I do not want to keep up. This woman has a yellow cast to her skin and severe features. Tattoos cover her body, and she wears a long blade at her side. Her eyes are like two small black pearls. As you approach her, they follow Dakon's movements. Before you reach her, Dakon breaks in. I would have you hear me. I would have you hear me. What is it, Dakon? It is my will that we do not speak to this woman. Why not? She is a Zerth. Our wills will cross blades. We have no common ground. Very well then, we will not. You have my gratitude. Think nothing of it. Boop!
This air's making my skull itch.
Reform party. Remove. Yes.
Shall leave.
Boo, 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 boo. Okay. Hey, Kino, what's up? Greetings. She's unperturbed. You are not known to me. This meeting can have no benefit to either of us. Farewell. Oh. Okay, sorry, Dakon.
It was known to me you would return. Your path is mine.
Here I was thinking I was being all what the hell? Byron Pickett? Why are you so much better dressed than everyone else in here?
Done.
Are those gnolls or ogres? You see a well-dressed middle-aged man. He seems to be scanning the crowd with a practiced eye. He notices you approach and gives you a quick once-over. Greetings. He smiles at you and gives a barely perceptible nod. I am Byron Pickett. Moneylender. May I help you? Moneylender? Yes, I cater to the needs of merchants. Want to start a business? Keep one afloat that's down in its luck? Or perhaps expand a business? In either case, you come to me for the funds. I doubt that you are a merchant, sir, so what can I do for you? I'm a merchant. Of death? Oh, he's gonna make the same joke. A merchant of death, maybe, but not the kind I do business with. If you insist on monopolizing my time, can you tell me the point of this business? A Zerb. The huge creature stands over 9 feet tall. Rippling muscles support its massive frame. It seems to be engaged in conversation with 2 similar creatures next to it. Greetings. He turns at your greetings, means looks about. After a moment, he notices you and looks down. A look of confusion crosses his feature. What do you want of Zerb? I got some questions. He gives you an apologized look and shakes his head. Zerb not speak language well. Sorry, you talk Thorpe. He gestures to one of the creatures next to him. Greetings. Rippling muscle as he approaches, he leers at you and laughs. He looks down and gives you a friendly smile. What do you want, Smalley? I have some questions. You got questions? Maybe Thorpe got answer. He smiles at you. Who are you? He smacks himself in the chest with a thunderous blow. Thorpe!
He raises his arm above his head and shakes his fist at the sky. Mighty warrior is Thorpe! All the color, mighty warriors! He places his fist on his hips and glares at you. Who are you? I am Adon. He thinks for a moment and nods. Good name for Smalley. Nice ring to it. Thorpe-like. What you doing here? Thorpe here with friends. We gonna bash a flying lizard. He lets out a roar and begins to pound his chest with fists the size of hands. Ha 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 ha! A flying lizard? He nods his head and begins to make crawling motions. Lizard, you know, but it fly! He begins to flap his arms like a huge misshapen bird. Eventually he settles down and looks at you expectantly. You mean a dragon? He snorts and raises to his full height. Thorpe good, but he not that good. Someday Thorpe want to bash dragon. He stares off in the distance with a longing expression, then sighs. But this is not that day. Oh, so you're going for a wyvern then? Thorpe not remember what Xanthia caught. It lizard tall as Thorpe. Walk on back leg. Got wings, got claws, red in color. Think they say she is called Abishai? I heard something called an Abishai. Is that what you mean?
My journal.
His eyes light up and he gives a joyful smile as he nods his head. Yes, Abishai. Flying lizard. Thorpe and friends bash real good. Thorpe be worthy of statue then. Xanthia accept apology. What's this about Xanthia and an apology? Thorpe take friends to tavern last night. Thorpe gets stinking drunk, fall on Xanthia's table, spill drinks all over her. He looks embarrassed. Xanthia says she don't accept apology unless be a warrior of stature. So, killing an Abishai is supposed to give you stature?
My journal.
Celia said so. Thorpe thought no. Fascinating. Well, enjoy yourself. You know, there's an Abishai that doesn't like me. Could you go fight him for me? Xanthia, what are you getting these fools into? You see a pretty young woman in fine clothes. Her skin lacks the usual yellow tint of inhabitants of the sword. She appears to be watching 3 nearby creatures with interest. Greetings. She turns to you, face you. An annoyed look crosses her face. Yes, what do you want? Who are you? My name is Xanthia. Is there something else you want? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing with my boy Thorpe over there? There's going to be a fight, and I want to see it. It should be interesting. A fight. Yes, see the 3 Takala over there? They're going to try and kill an Abishai. The stupid oafs. I've heard of something called an Abishai. What exactly is it? It's a lower plane creature. A Batazu, I think. In any case, Abishai have a nasty disposition. Sharp claws and can cast spells. Very formidable. Looks like they can take care of themselves. Normally I would say yes, the Kala are very powerful warriors. However, I know something they don't. What might that be? Abishai can only be hurt by magic, but the Kala will be slaughtered, I have no doubt of it. How do you know they can only be hurt by magic? My husband is very high up in the Harmonium. Harmonium gods are trained to deal with creatures such as Abishai. That's how I know. My husband told me. Why don't you warn the Thakala? Why would I do that? I'm the one who suggested the fight. Why? My husband tries to better his social standing with his underlings by drinking with them in local taverns. Last evening he forced me to such an occasion. Those 3 oafs were there, boasting of their prowess as warriors. It was obvious they were in a drunken stupor. I had to leave. One of them tripped and fell into the table I was sitting at. She pauses. Most of the drink on that table spilled into my lap and ruined a very expensive evening gown. So while the cretin was trying to apologize, I whispered to him I would only accept the apology of a warrior of stature. If he were truly such a warrior, he'd be able to defeat an Abishai in hand-to-hand combat. You're gonna get them killed because they ruined a dress.
My journal.
You obviously don't understand the intricacies behind this situation. She looks at you like you're an idiot child. I was embarrassed and humiliated in front of my husband and his underlings. Okay, asshole. Hey, Thorpe, buddy.
I talked to Xanthia. Said you're gonna fight in Abishai? That's right. Thorpe and friends Bosch. I've learned that Abishai can only be hurt by magic
Updated
weapons.
my journal.
He gives you a worried look. Need magic. How you know? I asked around, Thorpe. That's what people tell me. Thorpe not have magic. Friends not have magic. We die if we botch Abishai. Thorpe not be warrior of stature. Xanthia not accept apology. You're willing to risk your life for the honor of a lady, Thorpe. Only a warrior of stature would do that. He stares at you blankly for a moment, and a huge smile appears on his face. Really? Thorpe and friends now have stature? I mean, you always were a man of stature. Yeah. Considers Xanthia's honor to be satisfied and the apology accepted. Thorpe, thank you. You saved life. You saved life of friends. He turns to the other Thalaka and speaks them hurriedly. After a moment, all three bow and each of you hands a pouch full of coins. You good friend. You deserve. And fuck you, Xanthia. Arsehole. You see an older man in elegant robes. He has bright eyes and a warm smile. He gives you a slight bow as you approach. Good day, Cutter. I am Sebastian. How may I help serve you? Greetings. Greetings to you as well, Cutter. He stops mid-sentence. He notices your scars. You see the eyes travel along them, and his eyebrows arch in surprise. He returns his gaze to you. I was to ask what I could do for you, but there is no need. I can see why you came to me, Cutter. What? You're trying to say you can help me with these scars? Perhaps, Cutter, perhaps. He leans forward and begins to examine your scars carefully. He runs a finger along several of them, mumbling to himself. Finally, he looks up at you. Yes, Cutter, I can help you. I cannot cure you, but I can alleviate the worst of your condition. And your price? Ah, yes, the price. He begins stroking his chin and stares at you. I get the impression you are being weighed. You get the impression you're being weighed somehow. You just come to a sort of decision. I have a job that I think you could perform. Go on. I have signed a contract with a certain creature. I am no longer able to fulfill the contract. It is beyond my abilities. However, the creature will not release me from the contract. Instead, it has threatened me with death unless I fulfill the contract. Now let me guess. You want me to solve that problem for you? Yes. I cannot do it myself. My reputation demands I fulfill the contract or face the consequences. I'm at your mercy in this regard. Will you help me? What kind of creature are we talking about? An Abishai named Grusser, Cutter. He pauses to gauge your reaction. I know this is a difficult task, but one I think you can handle. Also, the reward I offer you is great. He gestures at your scars. What were you contracted to do? I cannot reveal that information, Cutter. I am magically bound not to. That is why people come to me. They know that if I accept a contract, it will be handled with discretion. I see. An interesting proposal. Will you do it, Cutter? Yeah, give me the details.
Updated my journal.
He smiles at you. Thank you, Cutter. The creature is an Abishai named Grosuk. You'll need a magic weapon to cause it any harm. Check with some of the shops if you don't own one. The spellcaster can harm it as well. Goes around to the east, beyond the siege tower. Siege tower? Yes, beyond over the markets. Damn thing just appeared one day several years back. No one knows why, and no one seems to be able to get inside it to find out. Uh-oh, is someone declaring war on Sigil? Ah, the lady will take care of it. Is it time for us to explore the... Ooh, the godsmen are hanging out up here. What's up, boys? State your business, please. No business, sorry. Farewell. You see a sickly Githzerai woman. She is hunched and bent, and her constant coughing is obviously a source of pain for her. She holds a handkerchief practically soaking with blood, tissue, and phlegm to her face. She spies you and hisses. Greetings. She stares at you and speaks a few mumbled words to Dakon. Dakon glances at you and says, "She cannot understand your speech. She says she is dying. Is there anything we can do for her? Know that she will not recover. I can put her out of her misery. That is all. As a Zerth of the people, it is my responsibility to provide an alternative. Then be merciful, Dakon.
Bekon draws his blade and waits for the woman to prepare herself. She touches the unbroken circle of Zerthmon he wears for a moment, and her face is stoic. His blade is a blur, and when he has completed the stroke, she lies bleeding on the hard stone of Sigil Street.
Updated my
Well struck,
journal.
Bekon. Let's go.
Aye, what?
All right.
This ruined wagon is quite useless. This man has a rough, leathery skin, has a pale yellow cast, and gaunt features. His face is angular, and his nose is small and highly placed. His ears tapered at points. A tracery of tattoos and scars covers his body. He is dressed in strange, gaudy leather that looks more ornamental than combat-ready. His eyes are like two small black stones. They track you as you approach. You are the human seeking memories, he says flatly. I can help you. How do you know of this? You have the looks of one such. In my profession, we see many of your kind. Who and what are you? I am Yamin. I am a Githyanki Angler. My people are undisputed masters of the astral plane, where the gods go to die and the memories of the dead float like leaves in a pool. My duty is retrieving the memory cores of the dead and gleaning them for information. I can locate your memories. You only have to pay the price. And what price would that be? It is a matter of a mere few coins. The price is negotiable. I ask for 100. You will determine the value of the memories I find and pay accordingly. Sounds good. What do I gotta do? If I am to bait my hook for your memories, I'll need some of the memories you currently possess. I also require a place of concentration and quiet. If you follow me, we will journey to such a place and I'll make you whole again. We will go alone. No companions. Perhaps not right now. Let's try that again. Agreed, let's go.
We're going for a walk with my brand new Githyanki friend.
I sure hope I'm not about to get shanked. How many Githyanki raiders are gonna jump out of the... Yeah. Oh, by Blacketh's will. The thing's mood has turned to something much more ugly than his previous arrogance. Now, human, drop your painted shield and tell us what's said and done for the Githzerai dogs within Sigil's walls. I merely relieved a Githzerai woman's pain. You lie like a Githzerai dog, human. You and their quishlings and their leech. We'll do you a favor by killing you.
Huh? Good as done.
What you be wanting right as well? Yeah, it shall be done.
It is I shall serve.
Done.
I wonder how long I can hold out till my friends get here. Magic missile!
Disrupted.
Aye?
What?
Yes?
Endure. In enduring grows strong.
What's your name? Encore! Encore!
All right.
I mean, that wasn't a very big deal at all. Let's go avenge ourselves! I suppose I could have just let him kill us, but... Magic missile!
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Magic missile! Oh my god, one hell of a fight. Yo! Our girl coming in clutch with the heals. The way that she auto-casts them, I don't have to think about them very much. Pretty cool feature.
All right.
Alright. That was a funny little scuffle. Stupid Gith. You wanna try that again, Yimin?
Damn.
Oh, he summoned a whole new crowd of boys. What the hell? That just means a whole new bundle of experience, though. All these stupid Yanks coming into my fucking city. Thinking they get a free run of the place.
beating a
it
dead
seems.
horse.
All right.
Is this gonna jump me every time I come up here now, or did we manage to kill enough of them that they're gonna stop spawning? Are these Harmonium officers not gonna get involved? I thought you guys were about justice.
I'm here.
The rock sings true.
Aye, what?
Done.
Oh my god, I want to get the lore. Very legible the industry includes building the Vault of the Ninth World. What's going on up here? You getting executed? You see a boisterous auctioneer. He's very animated and there's a lot of shouting, yelling, and stomping. Seems to have a tendency towards melodrama and makes a lot of strange facial expressions as he waves his arms. Greetings. He glances at you and motions to the crowd that he's taking a break. Well, 1,000 greetings I do bestow upon you, sir. He does a double take when he notices your scars. You know, I take one look at my discerning eye, I see a man in the market for some healing charms. Do you have any charms? He gives you a shocked look and gestures grandly himself. Do I, Darren, have any charms? He pauses for effect. No, sir, I do not. However, don't let that fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. He points to the rear of the auction block, where a group of people stand in chains. He sells slaves. No, sir, these are indentured servants, not slaves. For the most part, they are guilty of minor crimes. They proceed from the sale, go towards paying the debt to the city. After the term is served, they'll be free citizens once again. Still sounds like slavery to me. He gives you a bright smile. I can tell myself such thoughts. Might I sell their contracts as given by the courts of sigil? He lowers his voice in these cards. And act like a percentage of my efforts, you understand. Said they were guilty of crimes? What crimes did they commit? He shrugs exultant in exaggerated ways. I don't know for certain, but I would guess theft, assault, or not being able to pay their debts. Those are the most common transgressions. I see. Some questions for you. Darren's name, friend? Can you be not heard of me? I'm wounded, verily I am. He smiles wider at the feigned wound. No one far or more well known for people who want a little bit closer together. You only wanting someone, friend? No, I'm good. Although, what's up, Trist? I could have a tryst with Trist, maybe. See a young woman who's trying to get your attention. She's wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanor is one of elegance, unlike the people who surround her. On closer inspection, you notice her skin is clean and smooth, lacking the yellow tint of inhabitants of Sword. She notices your approach and smiles. I thank the powers that you noticed me. I need the services of a mercenary. And if appearance are any indication, you seem to be such an individual. Appearances can be deceptive. Look concern crosses her face. Yes, Cutter, forgive me. I didn't mean to offend you. I'm in a situation of, well, desperation. I have exhausted all resources available to me in order to remedy my situation, but... What exactly is it that you want of me? To the heart of the matter, that I am a soul and a slave of a crime I did not commit. I am in need of a champion. Someone who will help prove my innocence and free me from this fate. Tell me exactly what's happening here. This is a long telling, Cutter. Please bear with me. She sighs. She begins her tale. My husband died recently and left me his business. I'm not business-oriented, so I decided to sell. Not long afterwards, I was contacted by a lender saying a loan on the business had not been paid. Go on. I examined all the documents my husband kept and found that he had indeed been a loan taker, but had just been paid in full. I explained this to the lender, and a few days later he asked for a copy of the document. It was nowhere to be found. Well, when I could not prove that the loan was paid, the lender took me before the court. My monies were taken and applied to the balance owed. Since I did not pay off the loan, I'll be sold to the block to try and recover the remaining amount due. I don't understand. Why sell you into slavery? It serves many purposes. First, it keeps prisons relatively clear of all but the vilest criminals. Secondly, the sales of convicted is used to pay off any damages, costs, or fees involved in the case. Finally, the conflict still serves a sentence which they're eventually released, supposedly as better citizens. This is all fascinating, but I don't see how I can help you. I need someone to find the missing document, the one that proves the loan was paid. Or if you could purchase my contract, I could pay you back. She gives you a pleading look. I can't spend the next 5 years of my life in this ward, Cutter. It would kill me. Surely you'd notice the illness shared by all who live here. Yeah, the yellow skin and coughing. Yes, Cutter, please, you find it in your heart to help me. Please. Yes, I'll help. I've got
Updated
some
my
questions,
journal.
though. What's the lender's name? I know the name well, Cutter. After all I've been through, I'd likely not forget it. Byron Pickett is his name. She shudders for a moment. And his associate may be someone named Lenny. Alright, I'll take care of business, don't you worry. Okay, like, obviously the print shop, siege tower, upper ward. I'm gonna check out this warehouse, I guess. You can't wear a house, silly. It's too big. Actually, what time is it? Go a little longer. Welcome to the vaults of the Ninth World. Okay, well, hold on. I have my ultrasound tomorrow. And I gotta be at the hospital at 6:45 in the morning. I'm not allowed to eat after 2. So I have to be really careful to make sure I'm up and out of bed by at least 1. It's currently 5 p.m. That gives me about 7 hours to sleep if I call it now. Yeah, fuck, sorry. I want to finish exploring this ward, but let's have this conversation and then call it. Welcome to the vaults of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sigillian? What is this place? The vaults of the Ninth World is to serve as a warehouse for the lower ward and all the sentience of Sigil. Our motto is, when one world just isn't big enough, we provide storage space for those who have little to spare. Our prices are competitive, our service supplementary, and our service to customers is known throughout the plains. What are you? I am the voice of the Vault of the Ninth World. I am here to serve you, customer. Instruct me with what you desire. I'd like to store something. I'm sorry, it's full at the moment. Can I do something else for you? Well, this must be a huge storehouse. Well, yes. The head sounds a little embarrassed. Only ran out of space, and there's something a little fishy going on around here, and I don't know what. The gist of the matter is, we don't really accept items for storage anymore. Can I claim something? What is it you're looking for, exactly? For a large bag of coins. We have a bag of coins that we describe service to find out how much was in it. Somehow, this guess feels right. This is from a past memory. 1123 coins. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at the Vault of the Ninth World. Can I get anything else? No, we're good. Something fishy's going on, huh?
I'm gone.
Let's see what Connell, Otis, and Lisa gotta say about all that. You see a thin, skulking man, his long, nimble fingers quivering slightly. He startled me! Haven't seen you around here before, stranger. What do you want from me? Why, I'm Connell. I work here. This is the Vault of the Nine Worlds. It's a storehouse. Did you read the sign when you came in? Not that carefully. Thanks for the answer. Who are you? Dr. Lena. You see a middle-aged woman, her face careline and compassionate. She looks like she's had a hard life. Can I help you with something, stranger? Who are you? I'm Lena. I supervise these other two. What is it you do here? This is a storehouse. I'm the supervisor. Things get stored here, things get taken out of here. Not much to tell, really. This feels like a quest that I'll discover later. Find some grand mystery hidden beneath the vaults. But that's gonna have to be something for the next stream. Oh, man. I'm off tonight, so it sucks to end this early, but I have my fucking doctor's visit tomorrow, and I gotta be really careful about it. I gotta get this damn gallbladder looked at, make sure everything's okay. So this is where we're calling it here. Thanks everyone who came out, chatted, lurked, watched the VODs. Doesn't really matter to me. What matters to me is that you're here, giving time to this tiny channel. I'm Alex, Alchin, Altune, whatever they want to call me. Thanks so much for coming out. Variety streamer here on Twitch and YouTube, playing games that I think are artistically interesting. I'm always trying new stuff. Right now we're jumping back and forth between this and Postal 2. Postal 2's probably ending soon. Next stream, I would say. So tomorrow we're going to be ending Postal 2. On Monday we'll be playing more Planescape Torment. And then after that, who knows, we'll probably have to pick another game. So if you want to be part of the conversation, tell me what I should play next. Leave your voice down below. I'd be happy to know what it is you're interested in seeing. Thanks so much for coming out. I'm saying goodbye to the YouTube friends now, and then we'll raid out on Twitch. So goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. Unless they release an expansion tonight. Are you speaking some